I'm yellow. Hello. How's it going? My AC is broke, so you guys get to see me in a white shirt, I guess. Who'd have thought that would ever happen again? But this shirt is just very light, you know, so it works with the broken AC. I'm very underdressed today. But here we go. I mean, we're gonna relax and enjoy some Shin Megami Tensei 2. You know, just a nice, calm, turn-based game. Nothing to worry about there. What's up, Crab? Thanks for hosting. Hey, Minin. Thank you for hosting as well. And for getting first! So, alright. Remember what happened last time. What happened last time is we got to the Abyss. In the Abyss, we found the lover of the Siren, who we brought to the Siren, so she stopped singing her song, which now means we should be able to go back to the labor camps, and in the labor camps, all the people there we should be able to save them now, and Dio should be there also, and who knows, maybe we can even get him back in the party. Yeah. So, let's kind of get towards doing that. First thing is that now that the song is no longer being broadcast, I kind of just want to talk to the people who are out and about over here. And then I'm also thinking that we're going to be able to get that last pillar, since the guy's not going to be working anymore, probably. If we auto, do we just gun these guys? Yeah. So, alright. I like starting up with an agenda right away, you know? We got shit to do right away. So... The singing from the watchtower has stopped. Now the people of this area are free. They can choose to work or not under their own free will. See, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, so where are the labor camps again? I don't even remember. They're one of the buildings here. Yeah. Yeah, I think they're just over to the west here. What does this guy have to say, though? Huge numbers of people were brought to the factory against their will and forced to work. I think that's the same as before. But okay, so yeah, I believe to start going to the labor camps is just this building right over here. And remember, if we get sick of battles, we actually have a spell. Whoops. We actually have a spell to avoid random battles nowadays. So that's exciting also. You know what? We're going to cast that right now. We're going to go Magic. Hitomi. Estma. Boom. Done. Now, it specifically says that it prevents battles with low-level enemies. So, maybe it won't work. But, you know. But yeah, Crab, I saw you playing a bunch of Skyrim today. I was mostly lurking because I was working, but, you know, that was fun. Okay, let's, pop in here and over here, and then I think it was a right turn and just go straight. Yeah. Magic. All right. And then over here, it's going to be something like... We go in here, and then boom, boom. Yeah, that was definitely something that I noticed. Specifically in Vampire Killer, when I noticed the hit frames, is when you're trying to whip candles. In Vampire Killer, I felt like it was fucking impossible to jump and whip a candle. But in Castlevania, you can jump, you can whip, and you can hit a candle and then hit a dude on your way down. You know what I mean? And so not only is it the whip hitbox, but also I felt like it was the fact that in Vampire Killer, if you hit 2 enemies at once with your whip, I think it only hit one of them, you know? While in Castlevania, it'll hit both. So yeah, both of those things I noticed, definitely. It does hit both in Vampire Killer. It must have just been the hit frame window then that was bugging me with that. But yeah, that's like a big thing in Castlevania is like jumping, whipping a candle, and then hitting the dude with the same hit, you know, on your way down. Oh, gotcha. Is this where the mining facility is? Yup. Alright, so here we go. This is where the dudes are that we saved. So now there shouldn't be people in these anymore, right? Because we already saved them. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Hey, Peel Card. How's it going? Okay, so moving on this way. Man, I'm excited to play Castlevania Chronicles on PS1. That's the other thing I wanted to do today, but maybe we'll get to it tomorrow or something. Or, you know, I don't know. Just someday this week I'll be playing Castlevania Chronicles. Which is the remake of Castlevania 1. That was for the Sharp X6800, whatever it was called. But I'll be playing the PS1 version. You have to install that damn PSCX emulator now. PSCX. That's a PS2 emulator? Yeah, I had gotten my copy from eBay like before it was even official that was gonna be the tournament game. I'm getting whooped though. Camel and Minnan both beat me. So this one wasn't my game. Huh? There aren't any people in the cells here. That's interesting. But, you know, okay. We'll go this way then. You really don't want to play it? I don't blame you. This was one of the more painful ones. Like, I liked Astyanax. You know, it was bad, but I still liked it. You know? And I liked the Samurai Pizza Cats game. I did not like the Strawberry Shortcake game. And I also... And now you can all just say salt, salt, salt. I'm only saying this because I lost. But I also thought that it wasn't a good tournament game. Like, bless Camel for putting on the tournaments, right? Just saying that they can't all be winners. Because my issue with Strawberry Shortcake as a tournament game was that there wasn't, like, death, really. Like, the things that you got, like... It was like everything in the game was just a minor inconvenience and nothing was actually challenging. You know what I mean? And so, Magic, I can't stand to watch you just eat your fur. I just want to spring up out of the chair and pull the fur out of his mouth, which is what I normally do. But now I've got a microphone in front of me and I'm tethered to the chair via headphones. Anyway... And whatever, loser. I'm just, you know, it was just like, it was a game where it was not particularly challenging. Everything was just a slow, easy pain in the ass. And if ever you make a mistake, you're punished for like 1 second, you know? So it was like, you know, just like a, you know, however, I did get punished hard at one point. So, wait, this is I can't watch. So, you know, there was one part. Let's just say there was one part where, yeah, I made a lot of mistakes. Like that, I think that's why I lost by 10 minutes. Was that, like, yeah, I'm also surprised, Minin, because because you, me, and Camel all got like within what? Within 10 minutes of each other. And that's what I'm saying. Is that it's like, as long as you just play the game, you're gonna get a time within that 10 minutes, probably. Because Camel apparently did pretty smooth and pretty well. You made a few mistakes, and I made a lot of mistakes, you know? And it only came out to like 10 minutes. The biggest mistake I made was, we'll just say, what happened was, I accidentally went into a portion of a level an extra time, you know? There's that one level, I'll say this very vaguely so that it doesn't really spoil it for Peel Card, but there's that one level where you have to do like the 3 different parts of it, and then the area in the middle you go on, you know? And I accidentally went into one of those 3 parts twice. And so I had to run through the whole fucking thing again, which probably took 10 minutes. It was probably the whole 10-minute thing right there of time loss for me. I just had to run through the whole fucking level another time for no reason, you know? I think that's why I lost. Okay. So, yeah, there were, I mean, those parts of it, though, did make for a better tournament time, where, like, the game was a little bit confusing at times, you know? So it's like, who was the best at not getting confused? 'Cause, man, there were some things where I was just straight up mad at the level designers, you know, for just making it so, like, awkward and unintuitive. Like, you know what, I think that explains the game's level design in general very well. It was very awkward and unintuitive. Okay, here's the guy who dug up the pillar. What am I doing here? Here, take this Jupiter pillar. Just looking at the damn thing makes me want to dig holes. It's weird as hell. I just want to get rid of it. You got the Jupiter pillar. So there you go. There we go. Just like I thought. We got the pillar. We got the pillar. Whoops, I meant to, I didn't realize that it already ejected me out of the room. So then boom, left, forward, forward, right, forward, left, forward, forward, forward. There we go. Alright, so yeah, now we can slam the last pillar in, see what the hell that does. And then at some point we got to go back to the Abyss, right? I barely touched the Abyss. I went in there for a minute, I found the Arcadia thing, I found the Banshee Lover, or the Siren Lover, and that was it. Oh, you're wondering why I didn't like it? Well, like I'm saying, the entire thing was just awkward, unintuitive, and boringly, like, just generally easy, you know? Where, like, just nothing was challenging. It was just kind of like, alright. You know, if I'm in competition with another person, it's not like I'm gonna do better than them. It's more like, nah, we're both gonna do just fine. And one of us will do slightly faster. You know? That said, the music fucking ripped. So, get ready for the music. Like, oh man, I want to say another thing, but Peel Card can't hear it, so never mind. But let's just say the music rips. And yeah, like, don't get me wrong also. If I'm a little girl who loves strawberry shortcake, or a little boy, nothing wrong with that, you know, then yeah, it's fine. You know, then it's above average as far as licensed games go. I don't know though. Barbie Explorer was like pretty good though. I legitimately liked Barbie Explorer and had, like, a fun time playing that one. And I would play it again. I should try to take... I've been thinking about, like, wouldn't it be fun to do a bit more, speedruns on this here Twitch channel, you know? And one thing is I could try to take the world record of Barbie Explorer away from Zolda. Actually, I don't know if Zolda is the world record holder anymore. I don't know if someone else came in and got interest in the game. Let's find out. I don't know. Like, Zolda, he submitted this time, right? Speedrun.com. Oh, excuse the hiccup. Speedrun.com. Barbie Explorer. Here it is. World record holder. Oh no, Zolda is 5th. Damn. Wait, apparently it's on PC also? So the world record time as well as the 3rd place time is on PC. There's only one person on the leaderboard. There's only one person on the leaderboard that played on PlayStation non-emulator. I'm gonna have to do that. Alright, anyway. What up, Hondroid? Yeah, I guess not, man. I mean, like, he just put in a couple more runs after the, competition, basically. And that was a couple years ago, right? I mean, I can tell you exactly when the tournament was. November of 2017. So yeah, I'm sure someone came in and someone came in and got the record. All right. So now, okay, let's think back to what we were saying. We got the Jupiter pillar, so now it's time to go turn that in. And at some point we're going back to the Abyss, but I don't know when that's gonna be. Man, this reduced encounters spell is a pretty sweet deal. Alright, so we're gonna go... First of all, let's save our game, because we got the pillar. Then, we're going to... I do have a sub-alert, yeah. Then, we're going to continue. And... go to Roppongi. Because I believe Roppongi is where the pillars were. Oh, gotcha, Minim. Did not work with your sub 3 minutes ago. Interesting. My activity feed on Twitch did not tell me about it either. So maybe it's an issue with Twitch? Someone better subscribe to test it. We need more data. We need more subs for more data to test whether it's you know, to test whether it's working properly. You know, if you guys are Amazon Prime subscribers. Okay, so here's where the pillars go. I'm sure it'll pop up, Hondroid, right? I mean, first of all, thanks for subbing. I appreciate it. But let's not get too ahead of ourselves. It's gonna pop up and at some point, right? There is an altar stone here. Wait, what? We don't have all the pillars yet? Okay, the other pillar must be from the abyss. Boom, got it. I thought that was the last pillar that we needed, but okay, we probably get... Oh my god!
Captain Peel card just subscribed for 2 months.
Oh my god! Peel card? Why, thank you for using your Prime sub. So, Han, I'm guessing you have to refresh, and then on your chat, you'll get, like, the share button, right? And you gotta share it. I think that's what it is. That's my guess. But thank you, Peel Card, not only for, you know, not only for your Prime sub, but also for helping us test that everything is in working order. Now, we need to go back to the Abyss. So that's like, that's back in here, right? And it's, oh!
Android just subscribed for 2 months.
Oh my god! There it is. Why, thank you, Android. And there you go. You got the share button. Blammo. Okay, everybody put your hype in... Okay, let's teleport to... Where the hell do you go again? Holy Town is how you get to the Abyss right now. Or we could go through Arcadia, but I don't know if Arcadia works anymore. I don't think Arcadia works anymore. Let's find out, though. If we say teleport, yeah. Alright. I'm glad you know, as much as I enjoy having a cat on me, it's kind of nice not to right now because it's so warm in the house. That, like, it's understandable that the cats probably aren't too into laying on someone right now because it's too hot. Okay, wait. Now I gotta remember, like, where we actually go here. Ah, yes, we gotta take the bridge from over here. Okay, okay. We're kicking ass today, making lots of progress. Wow, wow. Chan. I probably should, cast the, no encounter spell again. Yeah, let's do it. I'm just thinking of, like, we're going to be in the Abyss soon, and I probably am going to want to get into fights in the Abyss. Interestingly, most spells end when you get to the new moon. But it seems like this one might end on the full moon. What's going on with the AC? It don't work. We've got central air, you know, where like we have like an air conditioner outside, and you know we got vents. The fan works, so like we've got air circulating in the house because the vents work, but the air isn't cool. So even though air is moving, it's been like 80 degrees in the house for the last 3 days. It is a little cooler down here though. Down here it's pretty comfortable. It's just kind of it's just humid, you know. If I win at a game, so we rent, so they're coming to fix it. It's just a very busy time right now because like summer like just kicked in Minnesota, where you know, it snowed like 3 weeks ago, and now it's 100 degrees out. So as it usually goes. So now a ton of people are calling in with their air conditioner problems, apparently. And so we're not getting ours fixed until Wednesday morning. Now, in here, we gotta go in here, and then in here, and then in here. Yeah. I mean, it was over a few weeks, you know. We got a solid 2 weeks of spring in there. Let's see. I think we got to go into the door. Yeah. Let's try and remember this. So we go over here. We pass these up and then basically follow this all the way. And then it's the side, right? Okay. And then it's in here. I'm sorry, Peel Card. I don't get it. It's over my head. We will enter the abyss. Let's go. Alright, so here we are back in the abyss. What was down here again? Oh, yeah. This is the guy that we saved. Okay.
Thank you for everything you've done. Because of you, the two of us can live in happiness together. Now Siren sings a song of joy, not sorrow.
Excellent. Okay. Now, where are my notes? Okay, so, I began drawing a map of this area. This is apparently a place called Tiferoth, but, it's locked. And then down here there was the portal to Arcadia, which we already went through. So now, whoa, Serket. So now let's kind of draw a little bit more map in here. And okay, let's gun this guy and see what happens. Boom. Put him to sleep. That's pretty much all we need to know. If an enemy is susceptible to sleep, they're not going to stand up to our guns. And their bombs, and their guns. So let's kind of draw this like this, you know? And then it looks like right here we've got a little thing. Okay, so what's this? Whoa, do you see those pulsating masses out there? A vast empty space lies before you. Okay. Vast empty space. All right. Yeah, look at this. Oh my god, I keep walking into this place by accident. Look at the pulsating masses. That's so wacky. And okay. Now we're gonna do something like this. Oh. Wyvern. How do you guys say that? Do you say weavern, wyvern, wyvern? What's the pronunciation? What do you guys think? Because when I was a kid, I always said weavern. Like, that's what my brother said, and so that's what I said. But then I started hearing wyvern, and then in order to just kind of brush past it, you know, and in order to just brush past it, and pretend like I don't have a struggle on how to pronounce it, I started just kind of saying wyvern. Okay, there's 2 places to go here. We've got the little hut. Set is sealed here and in a deep sleep. Okay. And then what's over here? Elf. This is Tifereth. It's the most populous area of the abyss. Is that as opposed to... Wait. But we already couldn't... Here, there's also someone to talk to. Recently, the mountains of the abyss have been moving. See over there? You can see it too, right? I've heard they're the body of the Kuzuryu, actually. Okay. Oh, they're moving alright. Kuzuryu is, Alright, yeah, okay, now this is a place. So, just gotta mark the exit on the map here. Pop back in. And here we go, dude. We've got a new place to explore. I should probably have some badasses out, right? So let's see. This is my number 1 badass. This is my number 2. Number 3, number 4. The party is fully loaded on badasses. Let's get going. Tifereth means beautiful, so it's only fitting that someone as hot as I am. It's only fitting that someone as hot as I am live here. Jeez. She may be hot, but she needs to work on her communication skills a little bit. That hardly made sense. Bimbos, am I right? Who doesn't love a good bimbo every now and then? Alright, what... Man, I'm starting to think that we are not going to get into fights here. Well... Here, I'm going to say no. I'm going to try something with this magic box. What if What if it's the full moon? We're gonna come in on the full moon. The Yaka. Okay. We're gonna give him a good gunning and attacking. Okay, it looks like we're fine. So yeah, we've got a team. We've got a team Wyvern. We've got a team Wyvern. But that's all. That's all I see. No one's a Wyvern person, huh? It's funny because I grew up with Wyvern, that just sounds the most normal to me. If I say anything besides Wyvern, it sounds pretentious to me. Like as in like it sounds like I'm being pretentious. I guess I'm just gonna keep hitting these guys, even though I should probably run from them in the future. Because it appears that Dash and Hitomi don't hit them. Man, will the moon fucking turn full, please? Oh, the moon phase is going down? Fuck! Alright, well, I'm just gonna open this then. It's probably empty. Yeah. Oh, magic's flopping on the ground. Do you guys know about magic's flopping habits? Ooh, Yakshini. Hey, buddy. When magic, like, wants attention, he meows at you, and then he, like, puts his head on the ground and just, like, somersaults onto his back. Because he wants you to come rub his stomach. You coughed so much you got hiccups? I don't think I've ever had that happen. But yeah, he just like somersaults onto the ground. Oh yeah, yeah, we say roof here. And root. You know, it's just, we don't, however, as I've said, we don't say room. You know? Like, oh, magic's coming into the room now. It's a room. Okay, alright, let's, oh. You held your breaths all good now? Nice, nice. You know, I actually learned from Twitch chat how to properly cure your hiccups using breath holding. Because growing up, my dad always said, just hold your breath. It works for me every time, you know? And everyone was like, no, it doesn't work for me. You know, and it never quite worked for me. But then I learned from Twitch chat that you don't just hold your breath. It is imperative that you have to, like, take the largest breath that your lungs can possibly contain, right? And hold that for as long as you can. It's an important difference. Welcome to the town of Tifereth. Why, thank you. You complain a lot? Well, yeah, I mean, Facebook's a place where people like to vent. Sometimes it's just vent book. Hey, we found a terminal. A strange stone figure. Oh, but we can't use it? Okay, we need to, like, unlock the ability to use that terminal, perhaps? Lay on a half-cylinder foam. On a half-cylinder foam. And it stretches the diaphragm. Gotcha, gotcha. Like the Spino cylinder? Look, I'm not made of money, Captain. I don't have a fancy Spino cylinder. Weapon shop. Sharp. Yeah, dude. Whoa, whoa. Okay. Golden gun, dude. We have the golden gun. But now you're telling me that there's more? Okay, we need to explain. Please mansplain to me what these are. So the golden gun, I think I have this written down, right? This game is real weird, and I've had to write down all of my weapon stats. I never wrote down the golden gun. I guess it was just too good that I didn't bother. But okay, so the stats that we're looking at are attack, number of attack, and hit percent. So let's see here. So golden gun is 131. All enemies, 46% hit chance. Okay, cool. And that's what we have right now. So tell me about the M134 Vulcan. It sucks, is what I'm getting out of this. How about the Giga Smasher? 150 all enemies, but a lower hit percent chance? I don't really know what that means. But okay. Now, is this a gun even? Oh, okay, yeah, it does say it's a gun. Now, what's this? Kunitomo's gun. 252, but it might attack 0 times, otherwise it attacks once? Nah. We have guns that hit everybody. There's no way it's gonna get better than that. Okay, here we go, though. Plutonium slugs. But we have nerve bullets. I don't see how the bullets could possibly get better than our nerve bullets, which just put all the enemies to sleep. Corona shot? Let me tell you, number of attack 1. I heard you need 2 Corona shots to get it done. Let's see. Bullets of light. And that's it. All right. Sorry, bro. Oh, he was pretty happy about that though. What up, Sarah? We are in Terrafoth. Teferoth? Is that what it's called? Yeah. We're in that place. And there we go. Okay. Ah, the old fortune teller. Remember when the fortune teller was telling me to go to the abyss? And I was like, yeah, but I gotta do something else first, right? No, we don't need the fortune teller yet. Alright. The disco? Wait, we can go to the dog fashion disco? Is this gonna be its own, like, little area? Yeah, okay. Oh, here we go. Everyone's dancing furiously. We gotta see if we can find any information in here, though. Dude, the one in the middle looks like Michael Jackson. And then the guy on the right, we were just buying guns from the guy on the right. Being that the Michael Jackson one kind of did like the Thriller thing right there, Oh, there he is, Mr. Thriller. I was just gonna say, he did like the Thriller shoulder thing, so I was gonna say, there's no doubt in my mind that was intentionally supposed to look like Michael Jackson. But now here's Mr. Thriller. Whoo! I don't like conflict. I love playing around like a kid in a toy store. Boy, this dialogue for Michael Jackson. Did they know? Did they know back then even? All right, moving on. Hey, you having a groovy time? Okay. All right, this is music. We can request music, but like I'm not gonna turn off this disco music. I'm really happy just dancing. I don't understand all those guys going to. Oh, okay. All right. Here's some info. Well, I'm just talking about Neverland Ranch, really. And nothing too weird. I'm just talking about like Michael Jackson in his little playground theme park that he made his house into and that he wanted to be a child as an adult. That's more the part I'm talking about. All right. So go to Chesed for salvation. Oh man, Magic's being so cute. All right. They should just enjoy themselves. Okay. Is that the only bit of information we're gonna get out of here? I wonder if I'm supposed to like look in every direction on every square in order to find people. Alright, so there we go. That was the disco. Let's pop in here, and then we've got the bar. Right, he was a superstar since he was like 4. Yeah, totally. Because I remember that being like a thing with like the Neverland Ranch and stuff was him saying that like he never had a childhood, you know. Alright, so let's go talk to this guy.
Since Siren came back, she's been living together with her lover again. They sure make a cute couple.
I ran into some really weird guy off to the east.
Oh yeah?
I don't know where he came from, though.
Okay, so some dude to the east.
Hi, I haven't seen you before. Or have I? My name is Louis Cypher.
Louis Cypher? Lucifer?
Pleased to make your acquaintance. To think that I'd meet you here. Dash. You've done well making it all the way here to the abyss. But you came here by what's more or less a back door. Try and figure out how to come in through the front door next time. Good luck.
An emote for 2 on the nose. Hey, let me tell you, the first time Louis Cypher showed up, I didn't get it. He had to tell me. It was like that part in Star Wars Episode 3 where Palpatine just has to tell Anakin that he's bad because he can't take the hint. This is just another fucking casino. No. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. We don't need to be in the casino. Big waste of time. Okay, weird guy off to the east. Fucking Lucifer criticizing me for using the back door. You know, sometimes the back door is just a little more fun, huh? Whoa! Hang on. Okay, we're saying... Okay, explain. Alright, alright. So now we've got... Now we've got a bunch of armor to look at. Okay, describe Panzerhelm. Do we know about that? No. 24 and 6, though. Pretty good. So we have to look down here and say... Go down. Panzerhelm. 24 and 6. Okay, okay. How about the Jagged Helm? 25 and 7. Alright, alright. Panzer Suit. This game, so the thing is, this game's, like, equipment system, as far as, like, shopping for new equipment and stuff, is, like, really unnecessarily convoluted. So it's gonna make sense. Maybe it won't. Look, if I didn't write all this down right now, like I'm writing it down, you would see why I'm doing it. Okay, Panzer Fist is 18 and 12. And then back over here. Yeah, down here. Jagged glove. So all the jagged stuff is just better? Well, the Panzer Fist has more defense, but the jagged has more evade. Okay, what else we got? Panzer legs. Panzer legs! Get me my Panzer legs! Panzer leg is 11 and 13. And then jagged leg. I don't get why this place... Like, why make a new place sell a bunch of shit that... Like, sell 2 sets? Oh, the helm is male only, and the... Wait. But the jagged armor isn't male only, is it? Let's find out. So we're gonna go buy... Sorry, Magic. Let us buy the jagged armor. And then see if Hitomi can equip it. Okay, here we go. Wait, what is this? Oh, a new weapon for her that also increases her defense? Alright. Where's the Panzer suit? Wait, it's like not even showing up here. Okay, okay, sorry, I missed some stuff. Oh, the Portrait of an American Family? Yeah, you know, it's funny that like for a long time, I feel like Marilyn Manson was like a really good example of someone who was like a really like out there shock rocker, but like he was sort of because he was like really smart and respectable in like interviews and stuff. It kind of it was like a really good example he was for people who like thought that it was all just like evil and bad and stuff, you know. It's like, well, you talk to the guy and he's like really smart, but then recently now it turns out, oh, I guess he wasn't all that great of a guy, which then just sets you back to, well, what'd you expect? You know? Okay, so if we go to dish and say equip, it's like I just bought. Did I not buy that shit that I thought I just bought? I don't think I bought it. So when I say buy, and then I go to Panzersuit, right, you have to say, or no, I say, wait, what did I buy? Jagged armor. It won't let me queue this up for purchase. Wait, what? Hang on. Oh, it's not letting me queue shit up for purchase because I don't have room for it. Okay, well here, let's sell these. Mostly I just want to sell, like, the old, yeah, like this stuff. And that. These. You can, core shield? Let's keep the core shields. But yeah, sell, like, the equipment that's been dropping. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now we say buy. There we go. Buy the armor. And then we'll come out here. I don't know if I have to come out here to equip, actually. But we'll go equip. Hitomi. Okay, so it is male only, even though it doesn't say it is. Gotcha. So that means we want one of each. So we already bought the jagged armor. But then, so that means we want to buy helm, boom, boom. And then... Oh, we've got room for all of it, but the jagged leg. Okay, then we can go equip. Equip the armor. Equip the helm. The gloves. Yes, helm, armor, and gloves. Perfect. And then Hitomi. Equip the helm. Suit. Legs. And boots. Or wait, it was arms and legs? Okay. Now, we sell. Sell, sell, sell! Okay, yep. Sell all this stuff. Then buy jagged legs. Okay. Okay. Equip. Dish. Boom. Nice. And there we go. I think that was a significant equipment upgrade there. What up, Cash? Go. There we go. Beautiful. Significant upgrade. I think they all just secretly have, like, there's secretly a party member that doesn't say anything, that just hauls the shit around. Wait, that makes less sense, because then it's all on one person. I don't know, man. Maybe they've secretly got a mule. Okay, so now... So this guy's got shit. Nah, we're out of here. Okay. And then... What's this? Couple dudes about to get shot the fuck up? The chest in Darkness Rising? I've never heard of Darkness Rising. Whoa, look at these guys. These guys have a shitload of health, apparently. Or we're doing something to them that's, like, not doing a lot of damage to them. But, I mean, it's fine, being that our guns just keep putting them to sleep. Yeah. Dragon Quest actually does address that. You've got, like, the whole caravan in that game. The old one. Hey, good experience. A sequel? I should watch the previous one first. What? Darkness Rising? Is what, a movie? You know what I watched yesterday? I finally watched Jurassic Park. Pretty sure I saw Jurassic Park in theaters when I was younger. But I had not seen it since. We should maybe check which guys we're not using and then fuse them. Nah, I'm just not going to worry about it right now. Let's talk about that in a minute, Casco. Yes. So I watched Jurassic Park yesterday for the first time since it was like, since I was a toddler and it was in theaters, right? I didn't like it. I thought the setup was really, really great. Like, the idea for Jurassic Park as a movie, fantastic, right? Like, really... Okay, hang on. We'll get into it. This is a healing spring. It can heal, revive, or break curses. Oh, sweet. So we just don't need to pay for healing here? Nice. Or, oh, we do need to pay for the spring. Okay. But yeah, like, the setup is excellent, you know? Where it's like how they got the technology. He's already funded this park. No expense spared. He says, and he's got it all together, and he invites the scientists over, and the scientists take a look at the park, and they're all like, yo, this is fucked. And he's like, what? I thought you guys would be so excited. And they're like, you know, all of that, really great setup. Then you got Newman from Seinfeld, who, who screws everyone, you know, because he, like, steals the DNA and then, like, turns the power off and is trying to leave, right? All of that, excellent, right? All of that is excellent, save for two problems. The first problem is that you can't fucking hear anything that anybody says in the movie. This is one of those fucking movies where the parts that have like is the fucking, it's so loud that my entire neighborhood can hear it, and then people start talking in the movie, and they're all like mumbling and talking really fast and really quietly, and you can't hear a goddamn word anybody says, right? So it's got that problem to it, with it. And then my other problem was that after that wonderful setup of all the stuff at the start setting the movie up to be really great, then the rest of the movie is them just running away from dinosaurs for an hour. And there's like no tension, and it's just scene after scene of them running away from dinosaurs. And I'm like, the dinosaurs look really good, like in 93, like I get it. It holds up. The movie to this day looks really, really good. But I don't care about the dinosaur chasing scenes, because it's oh my god. You know, oh no, I'm talking about, like, I think it's intentionally mixed that way, Sarah. It's like the movie theater experience. You know what I mean? The big god sleeping next to the town is set. He's been sealed off there since before anyone can remember. But yeah, you know, so it's like, okay, now there's a scene where they're running away from T-Rexes, and it's like, okay. Like, the main character isn't gonna die, the kids aren't gonna die, and then the other guy is the lawyer that we're supposed to not like. And then the lawyer that we're supposed to not like dies. So it's like, okay, right? And then Jeff Goldblum, who was excellent the entire movie, Jeff Goldblum gets, like, injured by a dinosaur, and for a minute I'm like, oh no, I cared. You know, I cared at that point. I was like, oh no, is Jeff Goldblum gonna die? But then he doesn't die, and he goes back into the facility, and then he is never in danger ever again for the rest of the movie. The only character in that movie that is both likable and expendable is not in danger for the whole rest of the movie. So it's like, okay. Every other dinosaur chasing scene is with the main character or the kids. So you're just like, it just doesn't matter, you know? And then, oh my god, and there's so much of it too. They're running away from the one thing, and then they're running away from the other thing, you know? And then there's the part where Wayne Knight is like trying to escape the facility, and he doesn't get away, you know? It's like he gets attacked by the one monster that was set up earlier, and he drops the DNA thing, and it like shows it. It shows this whole shot of like the can rolling down the river, and then it gets buried by the dirt, you know, and then he dies slightly off camera, as in like he gets attacked by a dinosaur in a car and you don't see him die. So I'm thinking, oh, there's gonna be more to the bad guy in the movie, because we didn't see him die, and it showed him lose the thing that he was trying to escape with. But then no, he's never seen again for the entire rest of the movie, as if, I guess, he did die. So then what was the point of him having lost the DNA canister if he was dead anyway and no one finds him? So that was pointless, and you know, it's like, okay, he is gone, I guess. And then they're fucking, and then they're just getting chased for an hour. Oh my god, dude, the part where it's like the kids getting chased in the kitchen by the velociraptors, I'm just like, look, The kids are not gonna get eaten by velociraptors. It doesn't matter. So like, I don't know. I just thought there was no, I thought there was no tension in any of the chase scenes, and then that's like all there was in the movie. And, you know, the characters that like you might worry about were never the characters that were actually in danger. So yeah, I just, you know, I thought it oh dude, have you ever played Dino Crisis, Thick Loot? But yeah, so I know what you mean though, like an Alien Isolation style game with dinosaurs. That would be, that's like Jurassic Park. That would be neat. But yeah. So there you go. That's my little review of Jurassic Park. I thought it was set up very, very well, and then was extremely boring for the last 2/3 of it. Yeah, I've actually not played Dino Crisis, but I'd really like to. He's been sealed off there since before anyone can remember. That's all she has to say about that, huh? Let me check my notes then. If this is all that we have here, I don't really see anything else to do in the Abyss yet. Oh, you thought it was a light gun game. Funny. Alright. Did I miss anything else? Kazco. Vinny, Brad, and Alex's new venture, like, together? Those three are doing something together? But yeah, I wonder if it's a Steven Spielberg thing. Like, I might just not like his style of directing. Nextlander, and their first stream was today. That's interesting. That honestly sounds a little weird that those three would leave Giant Bomb in order to go do something else that's podcast and streams. I guess unless it's not gaming related. If it's not gaming related, then I totally understand. But if it's gaming, then yeah, that seems really weird that they would leave Giant Bomb to then go do something else that's basically what Giant Bomb was doing. Especially because of how much Jeff is, at least says, that he's very open to like, to changing the formula or like doing what seems like the correct thing. Where if they just wanted to do podcasts and streaming, seems like he would be up for that. That's basically all that they were doing anyway. Yeah, I think that was my issue, Tolanin, was that it was like supposed to be like an intense action thriller, but it was so family friendly that there wasn't any tension, you know? And so I was just bored the entire time. I think that's pretty much exactly what my issue was. And then also, it was just really hard to hear anybody the whole time. And also, there's one more aspect to my not enjoying of Jurassic Park that was not the movie's fault. But let me tell you. So Flex came over yesterday, and it was his idea to watch the movie. And oh man, he was just like talking the whole time. He kept talking the whole time, and I'm trying to watch the movie. So, that was also part of it. Yeah. So Nicole has seen Jurassic World, and she told me it was very bad. But yeah, I've not seen it. I just saw, like, reviews of it and stuff. You thought the novel was a lot better? I could see that. But yeah, biggest thing about it, though, was, Jeff Goldblum was great, though. He was by far the highlight of the movie. I really liked his character, and I liked the way that he played his character. There were a couple other confusing things about the movie, too. Like, the way that, like, Samuel L. Jackson was like, I'm gonna go, I can go get the power on in 30 minutes or something, you know? And it's like, okay, they gotta go get the power on. But then we don't see Samuel L. Jackson ever again. Instead, we see the main lady character going to turn the power on. And it's like, where's Sam Jackson? Why weren't they why didn't they go together? Apparently they both went to go turn the power on but weren't together or something. And then nah, Sam Jackson was not a cameo. He was in the movie. He was prominently featured in the first half of the movie. And then at one point they mention that he says that he needs to go get the power turned on, and then we don't see him again until we find out that he died off camera at some point. But what's really confusing about him dying off camera is that the lady main character is going to turn the power on, which is what Sam Jackson was doing, so why weren't they together, right? It's just really confusing. It's like, Sam Jackson, I'm gonna go turn the power on. Now here's a scene of Lady turning the power on, and also she finds out that Sam Jackson died at some point, apparently. I was very confused by that. Maybe they were supposed to, I don't know. I don't get it. Alright, give me some intelligence, please. Okay, anyway. So what are we doing now? There's apparently a terminal here, but we can't use it. And set has been sealed for a long time. I guess I should talk to the fortune teller, huh? Because I just don't know, you know, what to do. So it might just be one of these doors up here. I don't remember exactly. Boop boop ba-doop boop ba-doop boop boop ba-doop boop ba-doop. There we are. Okay, okay. Take your $100. What should I be looking at here? Go to Holy Town. Oh, that's right. You know what? We never met back up with Dio after we saved the people of the factory. And then also there's one more pillar to find somewhere. I think we got to do the pillars next. Okay, okay. Gotcha, gotcha. See, yeah, you know, that... wasn't this thing like nothing? Yeah. Oh, whoops. Okay, hang on. I missed more chat. Sorry, I'm an idiot. You're guessing their contracts weren't great or they didn't like working with Jeff. I don't know. Man, it's really tough to imagine that it was a Jeff thing. It may have been a like I guess I would just like to think that it might have been more of a CBS interactive thing, you know? I don't know which pillar I'm missing because I don't know the names of the ones that I don't have, and but I mean I could look at the. It doesn't matter. I'm missing one, but yeah. So it's very interesting. Did they get the dancing one? Are you talking about the dancing doll? Because I needed that to get into the abyss. Sorry, hang on. I'm trying to catch up on chat. Is Goldblum the main character of Jurassic Park 2? I don't know. Haven't seen it. Oh, with the Velociraptors thing, man, and are you talking about Jurassic World? Like, they just seemed to like the Velociraptors too much. I mean, Velociraptors and T-Rex, right? Those are like the two. Those are the two cool ones. Because the T-Rex is like power, right? But the Velociraptors are like speed, you know? Alright. So, what was this place again? I don't remember. Oh, wait, no, I don't remember. Oh, yeah, the vast empty space. I wrote that down. So that's probably, like Valhalla might be there? The thing where you need 10 intelligence or something and go to the dance club? I got no idea what you're talking about. So, I guess I don't have anything like that. But who's they, though? You said, did they get it? Who's they? Is they me? Because I read chat. The reason Sam Jackson dies off screen is that they couldn't get him to Hawaii to film the death due to a hurricane. Oh, weird. They is me? Yeah, I read chat. Hello. So yeah, this says that it's a terminal, but we can't use it, I guess. Alright, that's fine. Okay, so back to Holytown then. So what are we gonna do in Holytown? I'm guessing we gotta meet back up with Dio, now that we saved all the workers. Because I kind of forgot that was a thing. Morrigan? Get back to Darkstalkers. All right. Oh, I don't think it's a pronouns thing. What I mean is I think it's funny to I was yeah. I was simply amused by someone just how do you say it? I guess it's hard to explain why I thought it was funny. All right, we're back in Holytown. It's just funny for me to read chat of people talking about me as if I'm not here. You know what I mean? Did he, you know, that kind of thing. That's all. Yeah, you know, I just thought it was a little funny. So Dio is probably not in this building. But I think it's worth looking in these places real quick, because I gotta figure out some stuff. Like, maybe is this where you can actually... Okay. I got questions. I got questions about the elevator over here, because I don't remember what the deal was here. So we can pop in here. I guess it's just Pyro Jack. No big deal. Man, I'm really excited to play I got half a mind to just only ever play RPGs anymore. But it's just the thing. It's like I like RPGs a whole bunch. But whenever I do play a real good, like, you know, action platformer, that's like actually my favorite shit. But man, it's like I got this game, right? At the same time that I'm playing this game, off cast, I'm still playing Yakuza Like a Dragon, off cast. I kind of just got back into it. I took a little break for a little bit. But then I'm also playing Persona Q2. So between this and those two, like, I'm in the middle of 3 RPGs right now. But even so, I'm still, like, really excited to play Final Fantasy X-2, to play Nocturne, to play Dragon Warrior / Dragon Quest 1. You know, I still gotta get to Chrono Cross. Oh, man. Alright, so what was this? This was just 2 rooms. But wasn't there something weird about these 2 rooms? Well, we've got this. But, whatever. And then this was just a box also. Okay. So then we'll pop in here. And down here. And then there's another elevator. Okay. Is this what it turns out? Oh my god, this is where the elevator is that goes super deep? Huh. You know, we were talking about that, Scorf. Personally, I don't consider Zelda to be an RPG. But, you know. I can understand why people would say it is. But I wouldn't really call it that. Yeah, I hear you, Sarah. That's the ultimate issue with Yakuza. That is the toughest thing about playing that game as someone who streams on Twitch, is that I can't stream Yakuza because no one watches it, you know? You can't stream that game unless you're like a big streamer that can play whatever the hell they want. You can't stream Yakuza. No one watches it, you know? Because they have to be watching the screen the entire time or they're not going to follow the story. And they have to be watching from the start and not miss anything or they'll get lost, you know, and all that kind of thing. So, very tough game to stream. But, the games are so good that when I try to play Yakuza off stream, I'm just sitting there playing it going, God, people gotta fucking see this game. It's so good. And it just drives me nuts the entire time I'm playing it. I just want to be sharing it with you guys and talking about how great it is, you know? It's so good. But you just can't. It doesn't work. I've tried. So, yeah. It's, for me, it's like just, okay, so when the fortune teller tells me to go to Holy Town, they might be talking about, like, actually going to Roppongi or something. This whole time I've been thinking that Roppongi was in the factory, and that's why I kept getting so confused about the factory. but it turns out it's in Holy Town. So that might be where I'm supposed to go back to. But first, I want to go see if we can find Dio again. Right. That is the thing, is like, yeah. Okay, two things. So, first of all, right. It is a game that might be more of a, of like a YouTube archive thing. I don't know who Zane is, but, there's a guy named Dio in the game, that I named Dio, yes. But, so this is a blind playthrough. I don't know anything about this game, except for the fact that I've played Megami Tensei 1 and 2, and I've played Shin Megami Tensei, right? So, like, I have the previous games leading up to this game knowledge of, like, this is what these games are like, but I've not played this game. So, and I don't know anything about it, right? So I don't know, like, canonical names of characters or like secret things you can find or anything like that. But yeah. So you're right that Yakuza might just be something that's like more of an archive game, which is actually what SMT was like originally. Originally, when I was playing a lot of SMT, or just Megami Tensei in general, these games tended to not pull in the numbers, but these games make me very happy to play, and I really enjoy them, and I have a great time with them, so I play them anyway, you know? And it turns out, not only are there more people tuning into the Twitch streams nowadays, which makes me happy, but these games are hella YouTube games. I archive all of my streams on YouTube, and pretty much, like, the average archive on YouTube gets between 0 and 1 view, you know? People don't watch my streams on YouTube. That's fine. I kinda just put them up there for me, because I just, like, I like having it be permanent, you know? So they're all on YouTube. But the Megami Tensei series, people do watch on YouTube. Oh, nice, Kazco. Wings of V was weird because that game I didn't dedicate to playing on stream. That game that was before I had, like, this is a stream game and I will only play it on stream. So Wings of V has, like, giant holes in the playthrough, where I was just playing on my own. But anyway, so interestingly, though, Megami Tensei is a series that people do watch on YouTube, and these VODs, hi YouTube, these VODs have way more views on YouTube than anything else that I do. And I have taken note of that, believe you me. The first episode of my Megami Tensei 2 playthrough, I think it was, yeah, that's got like 1,500 views or something on it. And so, you know, I think that's very interesting. But yeah. As far as the numbers thing goes, I mean, I do generally just play what I like to play, you know? And the people who hang out are the people who hang out, and that's cool. But I'd be lying, though, if I didn't say that, like, especially since I've been streaming for a long time, there is definitely a strong aspect of, like, the stream's a lot more fun when there are more people hanging out and talking, and so that means that it's more fun to play games that people want to watch, you know? So there you go. What up, Radium? Hitomi. Give me that Estma. my voice was totally different. That's funny, Mons. Because I hear that in other people, you know? Like you watch... If you go back and watch, like, Northern Lion's first Isaac videos, his voice is completely different. I don't think my voice has changed, but that's funny to hear that it has. It could be a mic thing also. It could always be a microphone thing. You know, what if we like... You know, hey guys, what's going on? You know, I hit puberty last night, no big deal. Okay, so back down here, and okay, I can't do it. What's up, Jay? Yeah, distance from mic also. Oh, man. I got in this, like, internet argument once with someone who was making fun of people who use pop filters. And I was like, you gotta use a pop filter, dude. Otherwise, your B's and P's, like, sound shitty. They pop. They pop. Have you not heard a microphone pop before? And they were saying, well, you put the microphone over here. And it's and then it's no problem. And I'm like, dude, you gotta understand. I said to him, you know, your voice, like, here's the thing about microphones, is that if you turn the microphone sensitivity down, and your mouth is really close to the microphone, it sounds a lot better. It's like a much cleaner sound. And they were saying, well, now you're just talking about audio engineering stuff, you know? And I'm like, yeah! You made a claim that an audio engineering device, pop filters, don't do anything. So it is a conversation about audio engineering. People on the internet. Oh yeah, you know, that's about that. That's about that. Okay, hang on. Did I just go in a big circle? Wait, where am I? No, I did not go in a circle.
Did you hear the report of the Messiah broadcaster? Can't believe the crap they're trying to pull.
Okay, here we go. We gotta go check out the TV. Oh yeah, good call, Min, and I haven't looked at that before. Whoa! Okay. Here we go.
Dio, this is a message from the center. Report immediately to the center and turn yourself in. If you do not turn yourself in by the end of the day, we will cut off the airflow to Holytown. Everyone in Holytown will most likely die, but it will be an unavoidable consequence. Repeat, Dio, return to the center at once.
All right. So we got to go to the center then and put a stop to them. Oh yeah. Your voice always sounds different in your head than it does through a mic, and then also, like, I'm used to it though, right? Like, I've done enough like video editing where I'm like super used to hearing my own voice recorded nowadays. But I haven't noticed it change. Like if my voice is different than it used to be, I have not noticed. Heyo, here we go. What was Dio's voice again? He was Stallone, right?
The others have finally turned out Holytown. In order to kill the one person, me.
Wait, okay.
In order to kill the one person, me, they say they are going to kill everyone in the entire area.
I botched that sentence. Let's just move on.
I don't doubt they'd do it for a second. So I'm going to do what they say and go to the center. But not to turn myself in. but to fight them. The Thousand-Year Kingdom project has gone astray and become nothing more than a plan to let the center dominate the millennium. And I'm gonna put an end to it. Farewell, everyone.
Alright. So we're going we're going to the center as well. All right. So I think the center is through here. And... Oh, so I was talking about something earlier. About RPGs, and that I really like RPGs. The thing is, though, man, there's some... I'm also, like... I've been really liking these Castlevanias, you know. Rondo of Blood. Rondo of Blood was real good. And I look forward to Chronicles. And then what's after? Bloodlines! Dude, I'm excited to play Castlevania Bloodlines. Oh! On the note of okay, I remember why I've been thinking so much about RPGs also. Besides the fact that I'm just playing a bunch of them. But, I got another RPG, and it came in the mail, and I'll show it to you guys when I have a chance. Yeah, I have not played Chrono Cross yet. I really look forward to Chrono Cross, if nothing else for the soundtrack. Because I've heard, like, several songs from the Chrono Cross soundtrack, and oh, it's so good. Also... I don't know what Noida is, except all I know is that it's a roguelike, and I think it might be side-scrolling. And that's all I claim to know about that game. I think I saw some tweets from Tyler Glale about that game. From, like, yeah, like, some extremely broken shit. Broken as in, like... You know when you're playing a roguelike and your run just, like, fucking pops off? Like, that kind of stuff. Speaking of roguelikes, dude, remember when I beat, Ultra Greed? Or Ultra Greedier with Jacob and Esau in Binding of Isaac the other day? That was pretty sick. After, unfortunately losing to the last boss of the alternate path. So, you know, we had one, crushing defeat. And then we had a beautiful victory. Yeah. So right. I've heard a lot of songs from the Chrono Cross soundtrack, and I gotta say that, like, I want to play that game, if nothing else, just to hear the soundtrack. It's gonna be really hard to properly say Chrono Cross each time, though, because when I say the word Chrono, my mouth muscle memory just automatically wants to say Chrono Trigger. But, you know, I'll get over it. We'll get over it. The man-eater. I think we just escaped from man-eaters. I forgot why, even. They, like, you can't shoot them or something. I guess my minions would rough them up. But alright, here we go. The center entrance. Let's go. Man, it's been a long time since we've been in the center. I don't even really remember what we do here. Oh, you know what? There's a terminal over here. Yeah, I could have just teleported here, huh? Oh, nope. I guess I couldn't have. Alright, let us save. Let us save. And then I'm gonna run up to the bathroom real quick, you know? Take a tiny little break. And then I will be back in just a minute to go confront the center and maybe team back up with Dio. Let's see what happens.
Oh, oh.
All right. All right. So, as far as like 2-hour run stuff goes, I've been playing a bunch of Returnal, you know, since that came out, and that game also has very long runs. But I'm at the point now where, like, that game is pretty not RNG dependent as far as whether you succeed. It's very much about, like, just knowing the enemy patterns and stuff, and once you get good at it, you can pretty much win every run. But I'm at the point now where I can just barely get a run under 2 hours. But at like 150 hours, I'm kind of done with it now. Like, I haven't been playing it as much now. So, I got another RPG. Heyo! As a big fan of Final Fantasy Tactics, but then not a fan of Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, I have actually never played this game. So, I'm excited to check out what it's like. And yes, that is true. In every other roguelike, you can save a run and continue it later, but not in Returnal. I think they're working on it, but I think they're working on it because it's like the number one thing that everybody is saying is, why the hell can't you save in this game? What's disgusting, the Returnal thing or the Tactics A2 thing? Or me. I was just scratching. I was doing a scratch. All right. Let's hop in this elevator. Let's pop up here. See what's going on here. You nasty. Yeah. I very much hope that A2 is better than Advance 1. It might be. It's definitely worth seeing. It's worth checking out. I've already spoken at length about my issues with Advance, though. Okay. Hitomi was... Okay, they're talking about Hitomi. Fucking... Leaving the set. Dude, Hitomi's right here. Oh, now here's Hitomi piping up, and these are her mom and dad, apparently. You don't recognize me? What's the matter with you? Answer me. Have you forgotten me? How could that be? I can't believe it. Oh, that's it. She just continued to say the same thing. Gotcha. Oh, so I guess Hitomi's parents are at the top of the center? I didn't remember that. Alright, what's on the 21st floor? Is this where our guy is? Yes, I seem to remember this being the center of the center. Yeah, the control room.
So, you're here, Dash. I'm no longer one to give you any orders. The elders want to speak to you directly. Go to the 22nd floor. The passcode is 2784.
Oh... 2784, huh? Yeah? Okay, one more. I think my passcodes are on this page. Alright, here we go. 2784. Center... Elders. Alright, there we go. So is there a place here I haven't been, perhaps? Alright, so, he said go to the 22nd floor. Aha! I see. Okay, so we're gonna have to go into the elevator. Come back down to floor 20. And then in here, we need to go up. So that's like... Okay. Okay, I think I got it. We come in here. We approach the door. Hang on, hang on. We probably want to cast the spell here to get rid of more fights for a minute. Hopefully that does something on the new moon, and the new moon isn't the reset point for it. Okay, you turn right when you face the door. Come all the way around here.
God is always right. If you think that he is ever mistaken or wrong, then that is a sign that there is something wrong with you.
You don't say. And then pop in here, and in there, and in here. My buddy Lewis Cypher says differently. Okay, so now it's out that way. Oh, geez, this is a long way. Okay, so skip the first door that's just on the way, and then go in the second door that's on the way. The Adept... Uh-oh, hang on, this guy is not going to sleep. So let's see what's actually happening here. Well, the guns are still doing good damage. So I guess that guy, he won't go to sleep, but, he'll still, he'll still go down. I am running around with a beefcake party, though. Maybe I should cool it. I wonder when this whole earthquake thing is going to pay off. Alright. So now, it's going to be down left, and then past the thing. Okay. So, in here? Oh, God. Okay, yep. Terminator? Okay, let's try gunning this guy first. See if he goes to sleep. He does indeed. So actually, I did that backwards. Oh no, they just Mudo'd somebody. So it actually doesn't matter who we gun, because the gun will just hit both dudes, and then it's a lot wiser to try to focus our efforts on taking down the guy that has Mudo. And is not asleep. Mahanma? Okay, so then just back to guns and attacks. And there we go. So this is exciting, being back in the center. This also means that we're probably going to have to be very careful about what we do in the next minute here. Because we don't want to end up on the wrong side of law and chaos, you know? Okay, so go past this and then go down here. Yeah, and then when it loops around to the right, there's a door. So it loops around like this. Enter ID code. Is this the one? 2784? Incorrect. Okay. So then it must be this place that's up here at the top. So we'll go up like this, over like this, over here like this, and around. Perhaps it's this way?
My orders are to let you through. Dio went through here too.
Oh, okay. There we go. And so here's a part of this floor. Yeah, okay. Right, he did say go to the 21st floor. Or the 22nd floor, I mean, or something. But that was the thing, is I was expecting the ID code to open the other door, maybe, and for that door to have stairs behind it. But either way. Alright, adepts. We gotta worry about these guys. These guys cast Mudo. Can we just escape? Because I don't like having Mudo cast on my party. Alright, moving on. Ah, here's one of the elders.
The other elders are misguided. They say that they want to establish God's 1,000-year kingdom and bring about an eternal peace. But in reality, they built a world of domination and control, robbing humanity of its freedom. This is not what God wants.
So, one funny thing about Megami Tensei 1 and 2 is that those games have a lot of there's actually a couple other codes I've gotten that I haven't used yet. We haven't used 1, 2, 1, 3 yet, I don't think. And we haven't used 9, 1, 9, 2. Okay. Well, that's fine. That's all the codes I had, so they can refuse me all they want. Now, let's try this way. But yeah, oh, we surprised them? In that case... Wait. Yeah, that was fine. So, Megami Tensei 1, and maybe... No, it was mostly just 1. Had a lot of enemies that would try to de-level you when they attacked. Or like they had attacks that would try to take away your levels. And at first, it happens to you, and you're like, that's the most brutal thing I've ever heard. I might as well just reset the game now as if I got a game over, you know? Because they just took a level away from me. That's terrible. But it's funny how once you learn to let go, it just doesn't matter at all, you know? Like, it doesn't matter at all that every once in a while they take away one of your character's levels. And it's just funny that, like, since no other game did that, like, does that, it was so foreign to me that it seemed... It just... Oh?
Who dares attempt to pass this place? He who wishes to pass must hear my words and answer. Thy mother is possessed by a demon and is in great pain. She is asking thee to kill her and end her pain. Wilt thou finish off thy mother?
No.
Thou dost see an innocent young girl imprisoned. However, thou hast sworn to complete a critical task and not have the time to rescue her. Wilt thou rescue the girl anyway?
Yes.
Thou hast met an unknown group of people on a dark road. They glower at thee and thy companions menacingly. It is clear that neither group will yield, and that this encounter will end in hostilities. Wilt thou attack the group before they attack thee?
No.
Oh! Thy soul is truly with God. God will surely praise and reward thy soul.
I just answered honestly. The mom one was the tough one. The other ones were easy. But the mom one, it's like she's asking you to. She's in great pain. But, you know, if I'm being honest, I don't think I could do it. I really liked that part of Catherine where you have to, like, answer all the questions. What? Dio has been turned to stone? Don't we have a D-stone item? Right fucking here?
So, you have come after Dio. Dash. He is now naught but a statue, a mere stone. Such is the fate that awaits all traitors. Now, we shall destroy you as well.
Oh shit. One of them disappeared because this game can only handle fights with 2 different things at once. Oh shit. Raphael and Uriel? Oh no.
Die, failure of a savior.
Oh shit. Alright. Can we talk to him? Nope. Alright, let's kick their asses, I guess. Let's go gun. Kerberos, I think, can just attack. You, though, give us a Rakukaja. And you, just attack. And you also give us a Rakukaja, how about? And he told me, you gun. Alright, let's go. Guns don't work at all. Okay, that's a problem. Wait, who healed? Okay. So I guess we're gonna sword. And, I'm gonna keep wailing on the guy on the left, but now we do have to take a quick look though at who's doing healing, because we gotta defeat the guy who's healing first, right? And then also, what does Ziyanga do? Let's see how that works. So Raphael takes damage, attacks back. Uriel is doing magic and probably also healing. Okay, we gotta take him out first, I think. Reflected, yikes. Alright. Switch targets over to this guy. And we probably just mostly wail on him. Let's have you do one of your Mei dioramas for now. And let's see what happens here. Okay, I'm glad I did the heal. Okay, Hitomi's magic sucks, or her physical attack sucks. The thing is, we've been using these guns for so long that I haven't been paying any attention to their melee weapons anymore. So, like, what else can she do? I mean, she could try. I think... I don't remember what all these spells do. I gotta reference the manual again. Let's see, where is it? Not a strategy guide. This is the game's manual. But it's digital because it is translated. Okay, where is the magic guide? I forgot what, like, Dola Minor does, whatever the hell that is. Puts enemies to sleep. Right, because the... Right, okay. So this is sleep, this is, and this is... Here, I'll try to seal his magic, but it probably won't work. Just because you know how RPGs are. No fun allowed on the bosses. What game was I complaining about that a bunch on? That all the bosses were no fun allowed. Because you couldn't put any status ailments on any bosses. I think it was Final Fantasy IX? I think it was Final Fantasy IX. But I don't remember exactly. Okay, it looks like we should probably just heal the party. Oh, right, she doesn't have Mei Diorama, but her Mei Dia is, like, really good because her magic is high, I think. Why is Raphael taking so much damage, though? I thought we were just attacking Uriel here. This music is a little lacking, I think, for a big, exciting boss battle. But you know what it sounds a lot like? This sounds like Doom music. Oh, Raphael is the one casting Diorama, apparently. However, Uriel is the one that's casting, like, the big magic spells. So I kind of do want to make sure he gets taken out. Plus, Raphael keeps healing himself. No, he is casting Mabufu? Fuck! Alright, for a second, we gotta do a little bit of auto, because these turns are taking too long. We're just gonna closely examine the party's stats here. While we get in some good attacks. Okay, now we should probably end the autoing. Well, no, we can go another round. Okay, was that good? We'll go again. I am really curious about who is attacking Raphael, though. But okay, so everybody attack this guy, and then Hitomi give us a big Dia. Yeah, he's not healing Uriel, I don't think. Unless he's doing, like... No, it's just Diorama. He's not casting Mei Diorama or anything like that. Okay, so we'll keep it up for a minute. One more, Oh, wait, I could have done auto there because she was already queued on Mei Dia. Oh, shoot. If this freezes Hitomi, then... Ah, that's fine. Oh no, she dodged. Okay, one more. But yeah, in RPGs like this where you choose what everybody does and then it plays out, I always wish that there was a way to just do like a repeat last turn, you know? Which this game does have in the form of just pressing auto and then holding B. But still, sometimes I want to repeat the last actions, but still, like, read what everybody's doing, you know? Oh, right, our magic is sealed. Okay. How about you? If Hitomi's magic gets sealed, that's a big deal. I might have something to fix it, though. Like, let's just find out right now, actually. Maybe not? Anyway, let's... perhaps... I feel like maybe I should be trying, like this stuff, again. Like, what if we put Raphael to sleep? Nothing. And then we just lost our Rakukaja. So you... Wait, nope. It's, you give us another one. And then Hitomi, I think, can just attack. But the Dio face was pissed. That's a lot better than frightened, you know. If you're going to be turned into a statue, you at least want to be turned into a statue that looks kind of badass, right? Alright, we've got a few more Rakukajas on. So now let's go back to regular swording. Whoa! I didn't realize how low our health was getting. Okay, man, do I have to read more closely what's happening there and why Raphael is taking some of the damage every time that I try to attack this other guy? Alright, magic. We gotta go Mei Diorama from you. And then... let's just call that good on this one. Alright, so I'm gonna try to read this a little bit more closely. Oh, okay, we got a reel. Nice. Oh, we are gonna kick his ass now. And now it's so much faster to select our turns because we don't have to select a target anymore. Alright, let's do an auto to get one more heal in there. So there's still one more elder. Well, there's two more elders. There's Blue Coat elder, who was against the other elders and told us, you know, that that they were not right. And then there was the one elder that did not become these two. Man, it's when they do these these attacks that hit everybody in the party where I get impatient. Man, if only we knew how much he was healing for when he did that. But alright, alright. Doesn't this music sound straight out of Doom? Totally. Alright, he keeps Daikajaing us also, so now we gotta attack, 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 and then you put up a new Rakukaja. Already in effect, it said. But he Daikaja'd us. Alright, fine. We'll go all out attack and then just auto for a little bit here. It's weird. He keeps casting Daikaja, yet when I tried to use it again, it said that it was already in effect. I wonder if there's something weird going on with that. Oh, there's one of his big attacks. Alright, nah, he's getting his ass kicked here. We're not worried. He's frantically trying to heal now, though. Got him, nice. Excellent. So, what do we want level-wise? Maybe one more speed for a nice 25? Ho ho ho. Big level for Hitomi also. Bring up her magic power. She learned Mahanma. Cool, cool. Alright, what do we got here?
You killed Ariel and Raphael? Unforgivable.
Okay, here we go. Is it time for the real fight to start? Michael! Wasn't Michael like pretty much the last boss of Shin Megami Tensei 1? I think it depends on how you play it. But yeah.
Now you face me, he who defeated Lucifer himself.
Oh shit, here we go. Okay, alright. Let's go. Maybe he is susceptible to gun attacks. And then let's get those Rakukajas rocking. Nice. Okay, the guns work again. Whoa. Okay, lots of damage. I think we're gonna need Medea Rama and Medea after that one. Oh no, though. This might just kill some dudes. Oh no. Okay, there we go. There we go. And I kind of feel like we just do the same thing. We just do that again. Medea Rama. Medea. Yeah, he's just doing this big attack that we have to keep up our healing on. It's tough to keep up the healing because we're gonna run out of SP, but that's the thing though, is they can't handle the double white mage strats, you know? Okay, so after he does a less threatening attack like that, maybe now we only do the, well, first we have time for another Rakukaja now. Ooh, Tetrakarn. Okay, and then one more Rakukaja. And I guess now that he's been a lot less aggressive, we just do an all-out attack on this one. Okay, okay. Maybe do a Medea on this one, since he did a pretty good attack there. Okay, yeah, and now a bunch of our shots are going to reflect at us. Wow, they all went for that one dude. And Hitomi's got Medea's up the wazoo here, so I'm not worried about her having to cast it every turn. Okay, that hardly did anything. Perfect. I think we're good to have Hitomi shoot again. Well, alright. Those Tetrakarns are a little brutal, but, I mean, it's in place of him attacking for a turn, so it's not that big of a deal. That's kind of what I was getting at before when I was talking about level downs in Megami Tensei 1, is that at some point it's like, well, he had to use up his turn doing that. Because most of the time it would miss, right? You'd get level down just like every once in a while. And the amount of turns that the enemies just basically didn't do anything because they tried to do that and missed, kind of made up for it, you know? Okay, he's not healing himself very much. I think we're doing well here. And after he stopped doing the, like, cry to the sky attack a whole bunch, you know, now we're keeping up with his damage a lot better now, too. Uh-oh. Okay, okay. So we do some attacks. We Medea. Megiddo. Alright, let's go. No Tetrakarn. It's the... Okay, great. That's the best thing he can do. Literally, the best thing he can do is cast Agilao on Hitomi. And we are golden if he keeps doing that. I don't want him to do Tetrakarn. I think that's like the most annoying thing. Alright, alright. I think we're still good to just keep attacking. He's not Daikajaing us also, so we got to cast those Rakukajas early on, and then here we go. We're still rocking. Looks like we're probably in the market for one more Medea. Oh, there's... Okay, yep, this is exactly why, as I was afraid that... I was afraid of that attack. Actually, it looks like Hitomi alone pretty much takes care of that attack. Her heal spell is really good. Even though it's just a basic Medea, it's not even Medea Rama. Alright, all-out attack again then. Mm-hmm. We'll do a Medea to make up for the Megidolaon that he just did. Oh, I got another thing I have to show you guys. It's very relevant to Shin Megami Tensei. Alright, excellent, excellent. He's got to be almost dead, right? Whew. He's dodging, though. He's dodging. I don't have any debuffs. That's one thing. I've got Rakukaja, and that's the only thing I have as far as, like, buffs and debuffs. I wish I had, like, some Sukundas, you know? Sukunda is, like, the best one. I don't know, though. We'll Medea again, since he's been, Or wait, I didn't need Medea on this one, actually. I already healed the big attack that he did. But okay, alright. Boom, there we go. We're healed. I am a little concerned that Hitomi's used about half of her MP now. That's more than I was expecting. It's a good thing she leveled up from that first fight. You know, for the free MP refill. Yeah, okay. You'll never fight us again. Oh, dude, nah, we're gonna win. We're gonna win. I'm feeling good about this fight. It's a little bit of a battle of attrition, you know, as in, like, he seems to have a lot of health, right? But I think we're making it happen, Captain. Making it happen, Captain. I guess you're supposed to say Cap'n. Oh, we got him. Oh, look at that experience. Whew. All right, give me stamina or magic power. Because that would be magic defense right now. Give me some stamina. All right. Oh, hi, Mia. She stepped across the keyboard to get here, so I'm glad the stream is still going. Alright, here's Hitomi. Give her some intelligence.
Oh, oh Lord. Please save your humble servants. Bring your vengeance upon these sinners. Oh, you killed them all. What a shame. But there was nothing that could have been done. Be careful. Your fight is not over yet.
Oh, he healed us. How nice. Oh my God. It's God.
Ye who darest oppose my will, I shall destroy thee all.
What the fuck? We're fighting YHVH right now? Holy shit. Talk to him. No? Alright. Oh no! Okay, guns don't work. So we'll go sword, attack, attack, attack. You, Rakukaja, Hitomi, Meidia. It's kind of a problem that he's, like, freezing and stunning us all. Ah, yeah, especially Hitomi, since she's trying to heal us. Dang, he's dodging all my attacks. Wait, I think we might have gotten him with one attack there. Hey, we got our defense up. We got our Meidia off. Okay. So if he's dodging too much, I wonder if there's something I can do about that. I'm not sure. I don't think so. Again, if only I had Sukunda, you know? So, but okay, okay. So let's go sword, attack. Well, I mean, what do we have that's, like, less likely to miss, I wonder? If anyone has anything that's like that. I don't really know what their attacks do. Depending on how this starts to go, though. Dang, yeah. I think the problem is that he's way too fast. He's super fast, so he's dodging a lot, and he's going first. Oh, we got him with an attack. But yeah, I'm hoping that he's got not very much health. Okay, for once he did an attack that was just an attack. So he didn't, like, freeze everybody. Alright, so let's go for one more Rakukaja. Okay, we're getting him. So sword, and then... let's see. So this cures petrification. I really doubt that, like, Shibabu is gonna work on him. It might be worth trying, though. And what about, like, let's try, like, a little bit of magic, right? What does Hanma do to him? Hanma probably won't do anything to him because it's a light spell, but we'll see. Nah. Wait, why is Hitomi red now? She still has plenty of health. But okay, I guess we'll Medea with her just in case. Oh, okay, now it's back. I wonder if that was like a bug. Okay, back to doing this. Let's try a Hanma here. Okay, good, good, good. As long as he doesn't do ice or electric, then we're fine. Ice and electric are super annoying because they freeze or shock the party, which then makes us not able to act for the rest of the turn, you know? And because he's so fast, and he goes really early on in the turn order, it like prevents my team from getting their turn, you know what I mean? Let's do double Mei Diorama just in case, like, only one of them gets off. Looks like they're both gonna get off, which is kind of a waste then. Oh well. Okay, okay. I feel like we're starting to hit him more often. Or maybe it's just that Dash hits him really often because Dash is really fast. I didn't expect to be fighting God. Uh-oh, I hope he doesn't heal too much, since we can't hit him. Whoa, someone crat him, though. But yeah, can't be having him heal too much. I was really hoping that he wasn't going to have a heal attack, or a heal spell. Okay, good. This is the one that, like, yeah, it hits everybody, but it doesn't stop anyone from acting. But yeah, if I don't survive this, it's like priority that I go get myself a demon that has Sukukaja, so that we can actually hit this guy. Just making sure, looking around here, you know, that I don't have anything. Let's just see what Zio does to him. The only problem is, even if Zio is good against him... Oh! Oh! So Hitomi can shock him, and then if he's shocked, then everyone else pretty much automatically hits him because he's stuck in place. Only problem is she's also my healer. And that it takes up her MP to do that, you know? Also, he might just dodge it all the time as well. That might have been like a lucky first try, you know what I mean? But I'll try it. I mean, does anyone else have Zeo? Or also you can try, like, Bite, right? We'll see what that does. You can try Claw. I don't know what Mawashi is. We'll see. Oh? Everyone seems to be hitting with their special attacks. Let's see if that's a thing. Let's see if we keep using things like Claw, Bite. I didn't read what this one was. Okay, this is fine. We have a heal spell coming. Okay. And then he kicks for 5 damage. Okay, seems like we're hitting him now. We just got to use our extra attacks. So that's pretty big. You do the poison thing, I guess, and we'll see if it's any better. And then you give us another Medea. Okay, I'm excited about this. This might even be something that we can hit auto on. I'm gonna hit auto for a minute here and let's see what happens. Oofta. Okay, so one of our guys is close to death, so we're just gonna go do our regular stuff with these guys now, and then he can May-diorama? Well, he told me also heals. We'll just do a double heal on this round. Uh-oh. Okay. Did not kill. So there we go. The double heal worked. So then, yeah. Bite. Claw. I don't think the poison's doing anything, so that makes me tempted to have that guy just go back to the thing that cost more HP, because it might do more damage. That's only, yeah, that's also only doing 5 damage. Maybe the other one was, maybe it was just a low roll on this other one before. Okay. Let's go for this on auto for another minute here. How low do I go on Hitomi's MP, though, before we turn off auto? I don't think we should be on auto, because we don't need to heal every turn. Or do we? Okay, I'll do another auto. Well, let's do it turn by turn now. So this is one where we do want to heal. Okay, now this is one where I don't necessarily want to heal. So let's go sword, bite, claw. You do that. You do that. And then Hitomi, I guess if she's not going to heal, she can just sword? Because, yeah, we want to save her MP for a turn. Oh, we got a... Whoa, that was a big hit. Okay, he let out his voice, and we gotta... Okay, so someone's paralyzed. So we gotta go sword, and then you have... Nope. You claw. You do this, and then you have paralyze heal. There it is. And then Hitomi, do a heal. Okay, there we go. I'm starting to think that this is going quite well. I'm just worried about Hitomi's MP. And in usual Megami Tensei fashion, we don't have any, MP healing items. They, basically don't exist. Whoops, I accidentally gunned with dash, didn't I? Yeah, I like it either way. In, turn-based RPGs like this, I think I like not knowing. I do at least like knowing when they're terminal, though, which you don't get with bosses in this. I want to know when they're almost dead. Excuse me. Okay. But yeah, I think we're doing well here. Especially because he's not healing very often. Alright, so now... Sword. I don't think we need to heal on this one. So boom. 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 Shoot. I hate when he does the ice move. But I still don't think we need to heal. So I'm going to do an auto. Okay, he did ice again. So, auto again. Okay, now he might have paralyzed somebody. But he didn't. But now we've used our... whatchamacallits. We've used our extra attacks enough that, like, now we kind of need healing anyway. Well, really, it's a matter of I don't want Arion to go under 100 HP. Because then he might just die. But maybe I should just let him die, because he's my least badass guy. And then we don't have to worry about him anymore. Well, he does good damage, though. When his attack... Oh my gosh, the fucking... Okay, there we go. So sword, bite, claw, that thing. I need to start paying attention to how much damage that does. Yeah, see this heat wave move, flying at the target, that's like the one that does the most damage out of anything. So, I do want to keep him alive. We're gonna be risky though and still use this move. And then Hitomi, Medea. Alright, just so long as he doesn't, like, I don't know. We'll see if he lets this happen. I don't know if this will kill Arion. I don't think it will, but it's just a matter now of whether Hitomi dodges the attack. Nice, she did. So now she gets her heal off. Okay, we'll auto one more turn. Excellent. This battle's going on for a while. Okay, I don't think we can keep doing the special moves. Not with Arion, at least. Because even though his is the best, it's taking too much MP to keep him alive. So these two are just going to attack. Those two are still going to do their extras. But is that how we want to do it? I mean, maybe... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it just does so much damage that, like, I kind of want to just, like, YOLO it, you know? Or maybe... So this shirt is actually white. It's just that, my only color of clothing besides black and this one white shirt is a red shirt. So this shirt kind of became a little pink. But what's going on is that my AC is broken and this is like my lightest, airiest shirt. So I'm just keeping cool. Okay, I've got a better idea as to how we're gonna keep ourselves going here. And at first, it's gonna involve this guy doing Mei Diorama a couple times, I think, is how we're gonna do this, right? We're fighting God right now, by the way, Melon. Things escalated very quickly in this game, and we are fighting God. Let's repeat that turn. I liked that turn. Okay, everyone's still looking good. We've got a paralyze that happened, though. Right, we need to keep him alive because he can heal paralyze. Okay, so... Sword, bite, claw. Then you... Still heat wave. And then... Actually, no, you... Paralyze heal this guy. And then Hitomi just attacks this turn. Maybe she should have Dia'd... What's-his-face? Oh, the paralyzed didn't go off. Right, because of the thing. So, okay, let's reconsider. You bite, you claw, you paralyze heal this guy, and Hitomi maybe just do like a regular Dia on this guy and see what that does. Okay, easy. This is like the move of his that I'm kind of one of the least worried about. Okay. So that Dia actually didn't do much. Unless that's just how much health that guy has. I actually don't know what Nara's max health is. I thought it was higher than that. But if not, check it out. So here's maybe the new game. We go bite, claw, this, heat wave, and then Hitomi just does like a Dia on him. Okay, I don't know how much that heals on the enemy, but it does mean that, like, everybody gets all their attacks in. Whoa, he dodged a special attack. Okay, I was pretty satisfied with that. Because, man, Hitomi's MP is getting really low. Okay, so now I'm thinking you have to do a Mei-diorama, and then Hitomi just attacks. Okay. This is rough. I'm thinking what's going to end up needing to happen is, well, I don't know. I feel like we're doing good damage to him now. So now I'm less confident in the idea of, like, whoa, he's just attack. He is kind of behaving a little weirdly now. Okay, so let's go like sword. Let's do our regular stuff here. We'll have you do the heat wave, but this time let's do our regular Dia on this guy. I don't know, that might be a waste. He's kind of our least valuable party member. I just gotta be slightly riskier, I think. Right, those headbutts that he's doing, I'm guessing they're headbutts because they're just physical attacks and he's a giant floating head. Those are doing a lot of damage. But if he keeps doing those, though, then we can change our strategy just a little bit, you know? Alright, you're going to start doing Shibabu just in case it does something. Okay, I'm glad we did the Medea on this one. We've done so much damage to him. No, she needs to Medea because Nara has so little health. And it's funny that it's Aryan that, like, I was questioning the usefulness of before, but now I'm realizing, nah, they're doing, like, by far the most damage out of anybody. Yeah, yeah. YHVH is God. Let's repeat that last turn. Okay. And then, oh yeah, it's a big JRPG thing, but it's a normal thing in this series also. God was the last boss of SMT2 or of SMT1. I don't think, you know, he's not gonna be the last boss in this, I don't think. Like, I don't think we're at the last boss right now. Come on. Any one of these turns has to be it, you know? He's gotta just die any one of these turns. No. Let's bite. Let's claw. I'm not sure what you're trying to tell me, Sarah. Because if this is the last boss, of course I wouldn't want to know that. I'm under the just assumption right now that it's not. Just because there's still loose ends around the world, you know? Oh, man, Yeah! Oh, I woke up my cat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mia. You can go back to snoring, Mia.
Yes! Yes!
Mia, it's okay. You just rest that head back down. Exciting things are happening over here. We killed God. Oh, boy. I'm so glad we figured that out. Holy shit. 65,535 experience. That's right. Fuck you! We got as much experience as a 15-bit number can possibly give us. Or is that 16-bit? That's 16-bit. We got 5 we leveled up 5 times. Okay, 5 levels. Give me 2 more luck. Well, I mean, that kind of taught us that, like, we keep needing more speed, right? Just give me all the speed in the world. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 she got. Nice. Tetraja is sweet too, but Toraport? Oh my god. That sounds like some kind of teleport, which I've been wanting this whole game. Let's see what the thing says about it. Wait, first.
Ye who darest raise thy weapons against me.
Toraport warps to the last place you saved. Hell yeah, dude.
I shalt punish and torture thee, and thy children, and thy children's children, throughout all eternity, until the end of time.
The 3 archangels controlling the center as the elders, Michael, Raphael, and Uriel, were all defeated.
Well done, Dash. I am... Oh? The angel Gabriel! Following the will of God, I worked together with Michael and the other archangels to try to bring about the 1,000-year kingdom. But Millennium ended up being nothing more than a method to control and enslave humanity. There is no place in such a city for a savior to lead people. And so, no savior ever came. The archangels could wait for a savior no longer, and tried to create one themselves. By doing so, they strayed from God and his will. God abandoned the archangels and spoke to me directly. He told me to separate myself from the others and proceed along the true path. Thanks to you, I was able to return Dio back to normal. He is waiting for you in the center control room.
Nice, nice.
Thank you, Dash. Since you defeated Michael and the other angels, I was free. With the elders gone, there is no one to dominate the people any longer. But by the same token, there's no one to operate Millennium and keep it running any longer either. I'm worried about the fate of Millennium.
Yeah, are you gonna pick that up, Dio?
Emergency. Vast energy fluctuation detected in Holy Town. Emergency. Vast energy fluctuation detected in Holy Town. Emergency.
What on earth happened? Some kind of vast energy emergency in Holy Town. My body is not completely healed, so I can't move about freely yet. Could you go to Holy Town and see what happened here for me? Please.
All right. Yo, that was big. That was real big, what just happened. So now we're back in the control room, which means to save. I want to save, dude. So we got to go down to 20. And pop over here to the terminal. Let's go. Save. File 1. Locked it in. There you go. We have officially killed God. Now, I gotta run to the bathroom. I will be right back. I hope you guys are enjoying. I certainly am. I'll be back in a minute. Oh, all right. A giant rotating geometry. You mean like it was just like a shape? I do like a lot of the different like boss archetypes, you know? I love the boss that's the face, or maybe not even the face, but at the very least a pair of disembodied hands, you know? You gotta love the pair of hands, boss. What's another boss that's in every game? Alright. So, we're supposed to go to Holy Town. There was something that I didn't see, though. There was something in this area. Like, the thing was, I think we fought YHVH prematurely there.
I don't have faith in anyone anymore. The only thing I believe in now is money! Big money!
Everyone that believes in God will be saved. The day of salvation is coming. Come, everyone, pray together with me. Some people can't be saved. So.
And I still believe that I cannot be saved.
So here, as you can see, oh right, we need the other. No, it's not here. We do need the other passcode, but there was more that I was not able to explore because I fought the boss earlier than I was expecting to. So I kind of went the wrong way, you know? Man, I am so excited about having a Dude, hang on. I didn't pop off enough about this. You guys, we have a teleport spell now. We can teleport back to the last place we saved. So now it's so much easier to dive deep into a dungeon and then teleport out once we're in trouble, or just once we're done exploring and we feel like it, you know what I mean? That is excellent. Excellent! Oh, man. Okay, so I think we go, yeah, left here. And then pop in, like, over here. And then over here. Okay. So, yeah, look at all this shit that we didn't explore. So, we can come down this way. Oh, look at that. A dead end. What would I have done without that on the map? So that way was a dead end. Oh my god, was that it? That was all. Just that tiny dead end. Unless I didn't... Hang on, what's this over here? Was this another passcode? Oh shit, this one's another passcode. Okay. Oh god, I forgot that it, like, it turns you around automatically. So we say no, and then it turns us around. There we go. Alright, well, there we go. But here's the beauty. So it's like, alright, we just dove into the dungeon to find this thing. It was fruitless, but guess what? Now we just go, hey, yo, Hitomi. Give us the torpor. Blammo. Here we are. Done. Alright, so now we'll go save. And we probably can't teleport to Holy Town, but I'll try. Like, maybe the teleportation has been reinstated. No. Okay. Leave. Leave now. Okay, so we go this away. And here we are. So Holy Town is left side. So yeah, there you go. Just like I was thinking. The god fight was big and exciting. It was not, however, the end. Alright, so to get into Holy Town, we need to come all the way through here. Oh, this is going to be a big waste of time. Oh, everyone's still doing their extras. Man, if it weren't for everyone having an extra skill that hit more frequently, I don't think we had a chance there. Let's just keep our beefcakes out for a minute, and then it's gonna be just kind of following normally until that spot in which we go right. Wait, oh my gosh. Okay. Alright, so what's going down in Holy Town? Did they say Dio was here? No. Dio was in the center. And he's sending us here. So now there's going to be a question of, like, if we want to be truly neutral, right? Let's just say we want to be neutral. Are we going to have to turn on Dio too? I don't think so. Dio was like for the people, and that's what neutral is, you know? I think Dio is maybe our neutral buddy. But with neutrals, with enemies, you know where they stand. But those neutrals, huh. Oh yeah, another thing to show you guys. It's slightly out of reach. Okay, so we got to figure out where it is that we're supposed to go here in Holy Town. Maybe this is what the earthquake was all about. But alright, let's talk to all these fine folks. Oh, shit. I didn't read that this was a casino before going in. No. No. Alright. Oh, I didn't read that this was an armor shop before going in. No. Okay. Read the doors before you enter them. Eh? Fortunes. Don't need it. Eh? Weapons. Don't need it. Junks. Bah. Actually, we could go to the bar for a minute. You know, I think we can speak to some people. We might get some good info. Chat. Shabby man.
Maybe it's just a feeling of relief after being so worried about whether or not this area was gonna get destroyed. But recently, I feel awfully tired. Just don't seem to have the energy I did before.
How about the warrior?
Looks like, in the end, not even I could do anything. I'm a failure as a warrior.
Alright. You know, lighten up, guys. Lighten up. Okay. Yeah, you know, I thought about, like, resubbing to World of Warcraft Classic so I could play Burning Crusade, or resubbing to Final Fantasy XIV. But when I think about how much time I would just drop into those games, and I would have a good time, but when I think about it, I think, you know what? Instead, I'm just gonna play, you know, Persona Q2 or something. And that's what led me to where I'm at right now, where I'm in the middle of Yakuza Like a Dragon and Persona Q2 offcast. And then that's on top of all the other shit that I'm always trying to do, you know. I'll have that album finished eventually. Garage, appraise, terminal. Right, okay, I kind of forgot that everything here is... is like... What am I trying to say? That this is like a little town. This is like the town area right here. And so we probably want to actually take the bridge. But yeah, I do really like MMOs, you know. Oh, what does the TV say now? The Messiah broadcast system is no longer running. Oh. Guild Wars 2, you liked? I played a little bit.
We cannot forget to pray and to praise God.
I played a little bit of Guild Wars 2. Only a little bit, though. I wasn't really at the right time to, or like in the right place to play that when I tried it. Like, I played it to try it, you know, not really to get into it, and that's what I did. And I liked it, you know. It had some stuff in it that I was into. I thought the idea of like everybody in an area contributing to everybody else's quest progression was a really neat idea, you know. Oh, jeez. We need more convenient spells. Hitomi. Hit us with that Esma. Boom. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. They're giving away all the living story content. What does that mean? Living story content. But yeah, of all the MMOs I've played,
The ground next to the Grand Church has been shaking a lot recently. Something funny's going on.
oh yeah, is this the Grand Church over here? All right, let's go. So they said something's happening in Holy Town, but like, isn't this just how you get to the Abyss? Or to Roppongi? I bet we're supposed to go back to Roppongi, actually. Alright, yeah, let's do that. Where the pillars are and shit? Yeah. I'm missing one pillar, but I bet if I go there, we'll find it. Whoops. But yeah, the ones I got the most into, like World of Warcraft is the one that I played for years and years, you know? But then, I really liked Final Fantasy XIV when I played it, and I also really liked, if you count it, if it counts in the conversation, dude, Destiny. Destiny 1 was such a good game. Alright, here's these earthquakes that have been going the entire game. You also like Destiny 2? I found it really hard to put my finger on what it was I didn't like about it, but I could not get into Destiny 2. I think I was kind of overwhelmed with the different number of things that you could do, and I couldn't tell which things did what for me. It seemed like everything did the same thing. You know, everything just paid out with engrams. And engrams just kind of, like, gave you, like, basic progression. So it didn't really feel like I was making decisions on what I wanted to focus on. But rather, there were just a million things to do, and I had to pick one, and whatever I picked, I would just kind of get better. Like, get better gear. Until you got to, like, the raid. And I got to the raid content, and then I never did it. Even though I'm sure it was the best part of the game, I found it really hard to find a... Well, it was like at the time I was playing with the group, and then the group never got together to raid. And then, so then by the time that, like, I could have gotten a group of people together... Well, also the raid was confusing even. There was, like, multiple... There was something about the raid that, like, I couldn't tell if I was ready for it or not. Because there was, like, an easy mode of it or something. I don't remember. There was something fucky about it. Also, something that wasn't done yet when I got to it. There was something where you could have, like, a guide or something. So I was like, yeah, put me, they made it so you could matchmake the raid, and it would matchmake you with someone who knew what they were doing. Or something. But at the time that I got to the raid, it was like that feature wasn't ready yet or something. I don't remember exactly, but I think that that's what it was. I don't know. So, even though I did have some fun with what I did play of it, and I really liked being able to play it on PC now, yeah, I just couldn't really get super into it. Not like I got into the first game. I got into the first game. Alrighty then. I guess might as well check these doors because I haven't been here in forever. And you know, you never know what random ass NPC said something to me a while ago and I was supposed to remember to come back. Alright, so here we go. Yeah, okay, I haven't been here in forever. So this was where we chased Poopy Pants to get the thing. Okay, I remember this. So we're not going to need to go back in there. Now, what's over here? Do I remember this place? Yeah! Okay. So this is like a place with a lot of civilians. So I think we just start talking to people. Except, is this the terminal right here? No? Alright, let's start finding some civilians to talk to. Suspicious. Man, it took me 2 hours to fall asleep last night. I know because I often put on, I don't know if you guys are YMS fans, but I often put on his video, his 2-hour video about Kimba the White Lion to go to sleep to. And I got through almost the entire thing. And I didn't start it until, like, I was laying down for a while. And I had to, like, get up and walk around at one point for a minute just because I was too restless. Oh, yeah. It's really good because I like his voice. And then the other thing is, it's a video where I've already seen it a bunch. So while I'm listening to it, I'm just kind of picturing it, and I'm thinking about what's coming next in the video, and all that kind of imagination, as opposed to, like, specific interest and attention, puts me to sleep. You know what I mean? Like, if it's a bunch of stuff I've already heard, and I can just kind of think about all the words that I've already heard and what's coming up, it kind of like, it kind of like goes into sleep, you know? But if I'm listening to something I've never heard before, then I'm sitting there listening to it, you know? And I'm like, I like this. And then I'm not falling asleep. So yeah. So that one is really good because, I don't know, it's also 2 hours long, so I can, like, pick a different part of it every night. Of, like, I'm gonna go halfway in tonight, you know, and that kind of thing. And, so yeah. That's like the most, that's the video that I most commonly put on. It doesn't always have to be something I've always heard of, though. Like, one thing that I used to do all the time is put on Northern Lion's latest Binding of Isaac video. Because that, even though I haven't heard it before, still what he's describing, like when he's talking about the game, a lot of the time, like, if he's talking about the game, then I'm kind of imagining the game, and then that has the same effect of, like, the imagination of it putting me to sleep. But then the other part of it is, like, just, like, his banter, you know? Sounds good, Thick Loot. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out, and enjoy your dinner. I ate kind of an early dinner today, so I'm feeling like a little hungry now because I already ate dinner a while ago. So I'm not positive that this is where I should be. I wonder... Well, we are still hearing the earthquakes, though. If we're still getting the earthquakes, then I feel like we're going the right way. So this place seems totally deserted. We've got an armor shop. Okay. Ooh. What's this? Anun? I'm so happy. Living together with Beck is like a dream. Oh, dude, remember these guys?
Staying here and working to help the Usages has done a lot of good for me. I sort of feel as if I found a part of me that was missing, and I have a purpose too. When I last fought you, I dropped a Maj pillar. You picked it up, didn't you? I don't know if you know this, but that's one of several artifacts designed to allow the user to travel to the Abyss.
Wait, what? So that's the other thing that confused me about when I was being told to travel to the Abyss earlier, was that I had a bunch of these pillars.
I was really pissed off to lose it then, but I have no more use for it now. By the way, I heard that one of the laborers in the mining area of the factory dug up a similar pillar lately. If you're looking to get all of them, you might want to check it out.
We already got that one, dipshit. But hey, that cutscene does tell me that I'm in the right place doing the right thing, and I also just remembered that the terminal is definitely right here. A transistor blew up outside and the power went out? What? Holy shit. It became a... Oh! Fuck, I pressed B! Oh, jeez. I pressed B when it asked me if I want to continue, so now I have to reset. Oh, damn. That sucks. But, I mean, hopefully if you say that your power went out, it's like, yeah, you cannot help that. Unless they want you to buy a fucking UPS for your, for your rating setup. Alright, here we go. Yeah, it's on EverDrive, so it's in English. Do. Alright, load. Shinjuku. Okay, here we go. So now, yeah, let's see who else we can talk to here. Oh, again, I didn't read that this is a shop. I love this man, though, with, like, his Inspector Gadget chair. Okay, okay. I came down here in order to spread the word of God, but nobody will pay any attention to me. Everyone here worships the evil gods that were imprisoned in this area, but I won't give up. I will build a church here no matter what. Anoon is living happily together with Beck. They make such a cute couple. We're all really happy for them. Hey, look, it's Micro Frog. If there's anything on Twitch that makes me feel like old or like I've been on Twitch for a long time now, it's when like someone I know who streamed really consistently for a long time, it no longer does. You know what I mean? When I think to like those people, like, yeah, I knew a person who streamed very regularly and doesn't anymore. And when I think about that, that's what makes me think like, oh, geez, how long is it gonna be for me then? You know, and that's like the one thing that makes me think about that stuff, you know? You know, I get really bad service in my house also, which really sucks. But like, luckily, as long as the power's not out, I've got my phone started to be able to do Wi-Fi calling at some point, so I can at least like make phone calls, which is funny because so I hate talking on the phone. 100% of the time that I am on the phone, I am desperately trying to get off the phone. However, my phone gets so my phone gets really, really bad service in my house, but it does have Wi-Fi calling. But that doesn't apply to texting. So that means that when I'm in my house, it is easier to call me than it is to text me, because my phone might not get the text, but it will get the call. And that's very frustrating. I wish that my texting would also use Wi-Fi if it could.
So you're the guys that revived Prince Masakado. Well, that's really darn impressive.
Okay, so I'm kind of thinking the Estma spell doesn't end on the new moon or the full moon. It kind of seems like it just works for one full cycle, which I think is what it said in the manual. I just didn't really, you know, understand it. You were watching Big Richie every day some years ago, and then he started to show up less and less. And then he would go late in the day, so he couldn't watch. So that, yeah, I'm talking though mostly about like when someone like doesn't stream anymore, you know, like one of my favorite streamers when he streamed was Level Up Ludo. Because he loved RPGs and played a lot of RPGs and was just a really cool dude. I met him at TwitchCon. You know, we hung out at the last TwitchCon that I was at. Great dude. I don't think he streams anymore. And you know, he had been streaming for a while. And that's the thing where it's like, I'm like, oh man. It's It's very surprising, though, how infrequently that happens, though. At least as much as I recognize, or how often I realize it, you know? Like, most people, most regular people that I've watched have been going for a long time and still are, you know? But I mentioned Microfrog a minute ago. That's another streamer that, like, was very consistent and streamed all the time for a long time. Again, played a lot of RPGs. So I really liked lurking in their stream. And they don't anymore. What up, dropped bass? What is this emote? I can't tell. Lying face. Oh, I see. Was TwitchCon worth it? Absolutely, because I knew people there. If I didn't know people there, it wouldn't have been. You know, if I had just gone there to meet, like, big streamers that I watched, you know, then I don't think it would have been worth it. Even though I did see a couple people, you know, I met a couple streamers that I really like, and that was cool. I don't think it would have been enough. Mostly, though, it was like the smaller group of streamers that I hang out with regularly online. Meeting up with all of them and hanging out with them for a whole weekend, that was absolutely totally worth it. And I really loved it and want to do it again as soon as possible. Man, I feel like I really gotta, like, re-explore all these dead ends. So, like, Obst. I don't know if you know Obst, but he's one of my longest friends on Twitch. And, like, just hanging out with him for a weekend, you know, was super great. And a bunch of other people were there, too. Like, Drewby was there. So, and these are people where if I name drop these people, you guys probably don't know who they are. Probably. Unless, you know, unless you're, like, in the streamer circle of people that I watch, you know. And we all kind of mingle in each other's streams. There's, like, Obst and Drewby. Level Up Ludo was one of them. You know, and Domfree and Sheep Fuzz and all those people, you know. We all hung out and it was great. But I met some big people that I was really excited to see. Like Germa, you know, Germa985. I stumbled across him and met him and talked to him for a minute, and, like, man, it's funny that like maybe this is just because he was at an event with a lot of people, and so he was kind of, like, pumped up enough to be in character, but he was exactly like he is on stream in person, you know? Just, like, really funny. Just, like, everything he says is funny, you know? And he's just, like, energetic and goofy. And I briefly met Man vs. Game also, which is really nice, because Man vs. Game, I haven't actually watched his stream in a long time, but he was, like, he got me into, like, the bigger side of Twitch, you know, as far, like, a huge part of my stream was originally inspired by him, as far as it being like, hey, the game is going to be as big as it can possibly fit on the screen, and then I'm here, and then that's it. And the only reason I added chat was because I started archiving my streams on YouTube, and I wanted people to be able to follow the conversation if they're watching on YouTube. But yeah, like that, and it's funny if you think back to, like, the state that Twitch was in when I started. When I started on Twitch, you know, the idea of no backseat gaming was weird to most people. Like, people didn't understand, you know, and it was like the huge majority, it seemed like, of people who were Twitch viewers were also, like, heavy backseaters, and it just wasn't understood, you know. But Man vs. Game was a channel where it was, like, strictly understood, you know, that backseating was bannable. So yeah, stuff like that was like a big deal for when I was first starting. So I was excited to meet him also. But yeah, Germa's great. I first learned about Germa from YouTube. Germa was a big YouTuber, and then he moved over to Twitch when I think it was mostly when the ad stuff started happening. Maybe I'm getting him mixed up with another person, but he moved over to Twitch and found like instant success on Twitch also, just because he's so good at running a show, you know. And so now that's what he does. But yeah, he's great. If he didn't, he's squeletic? I don't know what that word is. But like he didn't eat or sleep for a year. I mean, he's thin, yeah. Well, he's got Man vs. Game, or Man, I should just say, has an interesting look to him, yeah, where like he's like a thin guy, but he's also like very chiseled, you know? So he gives off the look of both being very thin and being like able to kick your ass at the same time, you know? Like, I guess what I mean is, he gives off a very manly vibe despite not being like buff, you know, because he's got like the chiseled look. Okay, so here we are in this place now. Still just gotta kind of check all this. But that's the other thing that makes me feel a little bit old when I think about, like, my Twitch tenure, if you will.
Here in the underworld, the Church of Gaia is not as...
Oh, this guy's saying the same thing. That's right. When in doubt, cast Bufu. But yeah, that's the other thing that makes me feel kind of old sometimes, is when I think about, like, what Twitch was like when I first started. Hosting wasn't a thing when I first started. Like, the host command and ability to host somebody. Wait, I'm a law guy now? I just killed God. How can I be lawful if I... Alright. Anyway... what the hell was I talking about? Oh yeah, that's the other thing, that I recall from, or that's like one of the things that makes me feel old, is that back then, there was no just chatting or IRL, you know. It was a gaming platform, and yeah, hosting wasn't a thing. Exactly. Raiding was when you just took someone's link and posted it in your chat and said, everybody go there. And that's why it was a raid, kinda, was that you were like telling your people to go there instead of just like dumping them in, you know? Which, don't get me wrong, I like that hosting is a thing, and I like that raiding is a thing now. I'm just saying, this is how it was back then. And then the other thing was that, like, there also used to be a big, like, delay, and people didn't understand why there was a delay. On top of people not getting why streamers wouldn't want to be backseat gamed, people also didn't understand why there was a delay between them saying a message and the streamer seeing it. Which actually isn't where the delay is. It's their reaction then getting back to you where the delay is, but that's beside the point. So that was the other reason that a lot of people actually, like, when I first started, I had Twitch chat on stream, or on screen, only because, whoops, I was, hang on, I lost my train of thought for a second. You think it was because of the questions? Well, I don't need it explained. Like, if I'm confused about why something's going on, it's fine that I'm confused. I think that's better than having it explained. Because, I mean, I killed God, you know? As far as I'm concerned, I'm the fucking most chaotic dude around here. But anyway, so... Yeah, when I first started, I had Twitch chat on screen solely so that people could see the delay, you know? And they would know that I wasn't just, like, ignoring them, and that kind of thing. Or they could understand why the conversation was going so slowly. Like, here it is, here's when I see it. And then I took Twitch chat off my stream for a long time because I didn't like how it looked, and it was more of a pain to set up on the screen, and you know, it seemed less professional. And also, you know, sometimes you just don't want to let people put words on your screen, because some people can't be trusted. But then I started archiving to YouTube, so then I went back to it. Okay, so yeah, we are looking for the source of the earthquakes. But I'm also just trying to talk to everybody here because I want to make sure that I'm not going to get stuck, you know, where I was supposed to have been that.
You're one of them fighter types, aren't you? No, I didn't mean anything bad by it. I could just tell with all that gear you decked out in. So anyway, if you're a fighter, then you know about that old man that does blacksmithing around here. He repairs the weapons and items that we dig up here, and he builds us new ones sometimes too. He's really skilled, so you might benefit from meeting him.
Yeah, we met him. Okay, so now let's Kiamon this way. Yeah, so I thought that I was going to be thrown into chaos by the god fight, and that I was going to have to do something lawful now to get back to neutral. But nah, apparently we just got to keep being a badass. Let's see. Let's keep the Estma up. And then, yeah, check out these rooms in here real quick. Hey, there's the blacksmith. I forgot if we already did something with these guys. I might be getting mixed up with Oracle of Seasons, where we had to go to the blacksmith a few times.
As you can see, I'm busy. Please leave if you're just looking.
Alright, yeah, I'm sure we'll need his help at some point, right? And there's just 2 rooms in here. Man, I am so glad we have this spell that gets rid of random encounters, because otherwise I don't know if I'd have the patience to be going back into all these rooms. But I think that it's pretty likely to... help me in the long run, just remembering where everything is. And yeah, because of the way that the outdoors looks in this area, I thought it was the factory. But nah, that's just how the outdoors looks around here. Okay, so now... Perfect. We're almost done. We can just check out this room real quick. It's nothing. Pop in here.
Head on down.
Right. I can't remember what this place was. Pretty sure it was nothing important, but boy, I hate making assumptions. But, like, I'm pretty sure I've looked there more than once.
If you go through the exit over there, you can visit the community of humans that lives down here. For humans, they're really great guys, and cool, too. Not as cool as you, but don't tell them I said that. But despite being as cool and nice as they are, they fled here from the surface. Must be a pretty nasty place up there, huh?
Alright, maybe I should also look through my notes real quick. There might have been something I wrote down, like, forever ago. That would help me. But first, power company has no estimate. Sounds like a blown transformer. Oofda. Alright, so I think this is the last pillar. Are you on, like, Discord with your guild where, or I'm guessing you're raiding with the guild, where you can at least, like, tell them, you know, immediately, like, hey, this is, got nothing. Right, okay, so this is this room, which I don't really remember. What's over there? Yeah. Whoa, the mountains here are pulsating too now? Okay. That might be a big deal.
Take a look at these mountains. They say those mountains are the body of Kuzuryu, the massive nine-headed dragon upon whose back the world is built. They just popped up here all of a sudden.
Yeah, dude, they're from the abyss. I wonder if I can go into this tower now. Oh yeah, during work hours. Well, I feel like if my power went out during work hours, I'd have to like use my work laptop and then tether my phone and all that. The Pets Cop ARG, a haunted PlayStation game. No, I've never heard of that. I like some of that stuff though. Like I remember looking up a bunch of like Pokemon stuff one day. What am I doing? Magic. People with haunted Pokemon games. I forgot how many pillars they said that there are, but it might be 7. But if we go status, dish, and then, yeah. Okay, here we go. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it looks like we're missing 3? Like we have 4, and there's 3. Wow. So maybe I shouldn't be down here yet. They made the actual game so the playthrough is uploaded. Oh, yeah. Okay, I don't think we have to go back in here, actually. But I do have this whole place mapped out. Cause yeah, we already did that stuff. We got all the guys released, so we can summon them now. Let's take a look at these. So this one, the Saturn pillar, and we got it. And then we've got... So this one's empty. Here we've got the Mars pillar. So what was it, Saturn and Mars? I wonder if we're supposed to go check out Set in the Abyss or something. Saturn, Mars. This one's also empty. No. With the a battle on the full moon, that makes me wonder if the Esma spell does run out on the full moon. But it might just be a coincidence. Maybe it ran out and then I just didn't get into a fight until the full moon. I bet that's... I bet it goes the whole cycle. Okay, so now... We found 2 empty ones. There's the Jupiter pillar. Oh, the triple! And then there's the third empty one. Okay, okay. Alright, so... I guess we do have to double check these 2 last places again. Oh yeah, isn't this the place where we had to bring Masakato's body? So I think we're pretty done with that place, but I will check it again just in case, just not before checking this place again. And if it's nothing here, then maybe we just have to go back to the Abyss. Okay, so this place is kind of weird. Don't trust all the doors. Oh, wow. Yeah, I am really curious as to what made the decision. It seems so weird. A second Ramblings podcast. Yeah, I agree with that also. That I really liked their off-topic stuff totally. Oh no. Especially Giant Bomb East. When, like, especially Dan Reichert off topic. Okay, let's get out of here. I don't need to be in there. You know, I don't actually donate to a single Patreon. I do sub to several people on Twitch, but I don't have any Patreon stuff. If I did, it would be Red Letter Media, I think. Just because their stuff is so consistently great, and I watch all of it, so, like, instead of watching all of it for free, I should, you know, maybe give them something. I have bought some of their stuff, though. Like, I bought Space Cop, you know? I bought Space Cop. I've been thinking lately that I would like to buy all their commentaries that they've done. Because they, so if you don't know, on Red Letter Media's like store, they have commentary tracks that they've made for a bunch of movies, like Predator. Right? You can watch Predator with Red Letter Media commentary, and like that sounds great. So, yeah. I think I might have done a Patreon at some point, but I don't remember what it was even. I don't, like, I think I did, but I don't remember. Okay, so yeah, this place is just empty. So we've just got that one more place to look in. Cloth map, that name sounds familiar. Alright, so we just go to here and then go there, and should be all the way down now. Alright, perfect. Man, it's so nice to have this teleport spell. And know that, like, whenever I'm done exploring right now, I can just teleport. Oh, Drew's thing. Yeah, yeah. Was that before or after biking white guy? Oh, that makes sense. Yes. Okay. So yeah, now there's just like this elevator up here that I haven't gone up here in a long ass time, so I don't remember what's up here. Alright, so we're gonna go boom, and then oh. We're still getting earthquakes. I don't know if I should be taking that as a sign that I'm not too far off the path I'm supposed to be on. Okay, isn't this just where we saved where we brought Masakato's body? I think it might be. No! I forgot about this place. This is a whole ass place here. Okay. The mutant community. Alright, alright. Maybe they've got a pillar down here. Or 3.
Here's the underworld, but it used to be the city of Tokyo. But with the missile attacks, the Great Flood, earthquakes, and other disasters, the city was destroyed and sunk deeper and deeper into the earth. And if that wasn't enough, Millennium was built right on top of it, so that old Tokyo is now sealed completely underground. The center refused to let us mutants live in Millennium with the rest of humanity, and cast us out. We fled here to the underworld, and here we continue to live on, cut off from the light of the sun. We don't demand to be accepted. We don't want any reparations from the surface dwellers. All we want is for the light of sun to shine on us and the great city of Tokyo once more. My apologies, forgive me for rambling on. Thank you for listening to this old man's story.
Okay, we already listened to it though, earlier, and then you know, but okay. Yeah, I actually totally forgot that this mutant city was here. So check this out.
I've changed my mind. I'm going to work to make the underworld a better place without trying to rely on Prince Masakato just to make all my worries better.
Okay. Good for you, dude. Oh, man, I got some bold party blend Chex Mix. Again, I know I've talked about this before, but that shit is so good. But the problem is that the taste just doesn't leave your mouth. It's worse than garlic. Okay, let's see what the fortune teller says just as we're kind of looking around here. What do you have to say about it, fortune teller? To Holy Town, she says. I mean, we're in Holy Town. We're just below Holy Town. But yeah, alright. If she doesn't say to go to the Abyss, I don't know. It's so hard to take her advice at face value. Fuck. Alright, what else do we got? The center is no more, but Millennium still sits above our heads, robbing us of light and freedom. Until it is destroyed and the sun shines on Tokyo once more, we can never truly be free. I'm on the mutant side here. I think that's what we do. We destroy Millennium and revive Tokyo. I like that as like a what are we trying to accomplish here? Okay, so what's next? Wait, there's 3 floors again? Did I do something? Did I go back into the same elevator that I started in? No, this is different. Is this where we had to bring Masakato's body? I do remember it being up on the from an elevator. Yes, it is. Maybe that guy's back though. You know, maybe we do just need to talk to those guys again. No, that guy's gone. Remember, he went, Master Hiruko was being targeted since he knew the secret of Prince Masakato. Yeah, and then he went to, like, the heaven place, whatever it was called, with all the other gods that we freed from the place. Okay, I thought it was that room, but I guess not. I forgot, I forgot what the name of the place was, but I'm pretty sure he went there with them. What? And maybe his room just... Yeah, I guess his room just isn't important anymore, so it doesn't give us, like, the cutscene. That's not normal for these games, though. I thought that in these games, I thought that if there's a room that is like a cutscene when you go into it, and then the people in it leave, if you come back later, it'll still give you like a cutscene when you go in there. It'll just be empty. It'll just be like a cutscene of an empty room. Ah, yes, and the Switch. I always talk about how freaking genius the Switch is. How, like, we have always... I'm sure you guys have heard me talk about it. We have always loved when console games become handheld or handheld games become consoleized, you know? It's always an exciting announcement, right? To say, hey, guess what? This console game that you guys like... We're putting it on a handheld now, and people are like, whoa, I can play that console experience on the go, you know, that's always exciting. Or when it's like, hey, this handheld game, we put it on the console now. And you're like, whoa, that handheld game I love, I can sit on the couch and play it on a big TV now? Awesome. And then along comes Nintendo, who's like, hey, guess what? Our new system, every game does that. Because that's what the system does now. It's both. Mind-blowing. It's like what Sony said that the Vita was gonna do, but then they ended up on the wrong side of a class action lawsuit because their system very much didn't do that. Even though their advertising made it look like it did. All right. So, I've kind of looked around in this for a while. I'm thinking that... Wait, was there a terminal here? I think there was. I'm thinking that I'm going to need to pick this up again, like maybe tomorrow or Wednesday. Because I think that I've kind of looked everywhere. Next up, I think I'm just going to check out the Abyss to see if that is where it turns out we're supposed to go. But for now, we got a lot done in this game. I'm not actually sure. I know they lost the class action lawsuit that was about the fact that they removed the ability to install Linux on PS3s. Or just the install other OS, you know? That I actually got money back for that from that class action lawsuit because I have a 60 gig PS3. And it was like the question is like, you know, did the other OS installation influence your decision to make a purchase? And I was like, yeah, you know. It certainly didn't not, you know. But yeah, as far as the false advertising about the Vita one, I'm not sure how that one ended up. Alright. Let's do a savey poo here. And then, yeah, I think I'm good. I think I need to go have some snacks. Relax for the rest of the night, you know? And yeah, I did a lot today. We killed God as part of what we did today. In an epic, like, 3 bosses in a row gauntlet. That was crazy. So that was super fun. And yeah, looking forward to whatever this game holds next for us. I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, for now, thanks for watching, everyone. Have yourselves a great night. And yeah, let me see who's streaming here that I can send you guys on over to. Well, my brother Flex is playing Slay the Spire. Oh, but this guy is playing Michael Jackson's Moonwalker, and we were talking about Michael Jackson's Moonwalker. Well, Flex is playing Slay the Spire. And that's a great game. And he's my bro. So I'm going to send you guys over to Flex. Thanks again for watching. Have a good night, all.